that's just the be-all end-all of that tutorial. Terrible. Terrible. At humidity? Yeah, no, it's too humid. Like, there's no breeze. If there was a breeze, it'd be fine. I actually have my fan on me, and it's just like, even with my fan on me, it's just ridiculously hot. Way too ridiculously hot. Look forward to having the same internal discussion with myself next year. I'm like, man, it's too hot, but it's not worth getting air conditioning. But boy, I sure would like to get air conditioning one of these years. Look forward to that happening again next year. I think the other issue is, like, I've been waiting for us to move for ages, and like, because the reason why I don't want to get like proper AC installed is because, like, if we're gonna move out, like, there's no point in getting AC installed for, you know, there's no point in getting AC installed for in here because, you know, that'd just be a waste of money if we're gonna move within, like, you know, a year or so. So I kind of want to wait until we're, like, you know, set up in a new place and then be all like, oh no, now I'm gonna get AC. I can't use one of those portable ACs because unfortunately my windows and the layout of my room aren't really set up for that. It's not. It won't actually, like, fully work properly. It'll, like, start pumping out a bit more hot air than it will cold air. A pain in the ass. Not proper. There's no proper filtration, if that makes sense. I have looked into them, but yeah, no. With the way that my room layout is, it's not gonna work. Which is a shame. It's a big shame. Oh. Central call-in? Nope. Reminder that our houses are built from brick and insulation so that we keep the heat in during the winter. Which also means that the heat during the summer gets trapped in our houses, and it's very fucking hot. I had a feeling he wouldn't catch it. I was hoping he'd, like, slightly catch that glass on the way through, but oh well. At least he went down, and that's the important thing. Have a cellar? No, God no. How many UK houses do you think have a cellar? Jesus Christ. Because the answer is, like, barely fucking any. Like, a normal British house does not have a cellar or a basement. Like, holy shit. These days, you'd be lucky to get 2 fucking floors in your house. I love that bug. I love that bug. Every time I collide with that bug, I just get pushed across. It's a stretch as well. My arms are stiff today. I think I slept on my arm, funny. I just keep stretching a lot. Yes, mate, how are we doing? Burning alive. Hopefully you're doing better. Literally too hot. I feel like death. Ah, good. Less of chapter 1 bullshit. Here we go. Alright. That's better. That's much better. Alright. Good. Hopefully we deal with Hirotsuka. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. So it's really nice to see Kyo started this up yesterday. Forward seeing Kyo's hopefully fall in love with this game and then speedrun it. Would be good. Alright.
Hopefully Sir brings good RNG today.
Yeah, I hope so as well. Tojo Taro, the Prime Gaming, 27 months. The fuck you, Jeffrey Bezos, for 27 months. I honestly am only wearing it because obviously it's like way too hot today. These shirts are surprisingly airy. They're really nice. They breathe. They're a lot better than the other shirts that I own, which is good. Most of the other shirts that I feel comfortable in are dirty at this point, so I need to put them in the wash. Which, honestly, I should have put them in the wash before I went to sleep, because, like, they would have dried today. Like, holy shit, with how hot it's been. I should also get them in the wash before said snowstorm happens next week. That would be a, very good idea, actually. Do that. I'll do that in the morning. To remind myself before I go to sleep. And fight spawns, please. This has been a good chapter 1 so far. Alright. Good. 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 No storm, yeah, no, we're on Tuesday, I think it is, we're weather forecasted to have snow, which, alright. I'm not quite sure I believe that, but sure. With how hot it is at the minute. We're supposed to have, I think we're supposed to have thunderstorms, beginning, I don't think it's tomorrow, I think it's Monday. I think we're getting rain on Wednesday, Thursday, which I've missed, the great British rain. Gonna make everything nice and cool again. I said this before, like, the weirdest, like, rainstorm I've ever been in was when I was at SGDQ last year, where literally, like, it started to rain and it was hot as hell, and, like, the rain itself was warm. Which, it was like being in the middle of, like, a warm shower, which I've never experienced that in my life. Like, actually wild. That early? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why I don't believe it. That's why I don't actually believe it is gonna snow next week. So, we'll see. No taunt, please, and I'll be having a very good chapter 1. Okay. Very good chapter 1. Alright. Hopefully we don't get stared down in the last fight. This should actually be our run, right here. Like, first attempt, cough. This should actually be our run. That's pretty nice, actually. Nice and early, just get it going. Alright. The only issue is that everyone's over here, so there's potential they're gonna, like, go back behind the barricade and stuff. Fuck off! I'm in the middle of that. Also, he took damage, and his HP didn't go down. Hello? Like, hello? That's a whole load of bullshit. Shouldn't do this. Yep, fucking, I just ruined this chapter 1. The chapter 1 was so good, and I've ruined it. Chapter 1 was so fucking good, and I ruined it. Unbelievable. Itchy. That was probably a sub 8:10 pace chapter 1, and I just completely ruined it. Oh well. I'll carry on anyway, but like, man, that's frustrating. That was a very good chapter 1, and I fucked it up. Should've just used Tenacious. I don't know why I did it the second time. I knew the second time it was going to happen the same way. Terrible. Yeah, man, we actually had like 810 or sub 810 on our hands. Man, I fucked it up. That's frustrating. Oh well. This is still carry-on material, but like, man, that's just frustrating, that's all. Yeah, chapter 2 goes, shall we? This is where the nasty RNG really starts kicking in. Please register my up D-pad input, thank you. I'll take one turn of stun at the very least. Also means I won't get taunted. I'm playing with at least a tiny bit of stun. It's like the likelihood is I'm gonna come out of this chapter like losing a bit of time. Just because my chapter 2 and my PB is just really, really good. Menuing bad already, and it's a very simple menu. Good. And we're good. Nice. We're a bit cooler now. Yeah, no, it's way too hot at the minute. Like, anywhere near 30 is like way too hot. I hate it. It's kind of funny, like, this guy, it doesn't really matter too much if you stun him, because, like, you'd think that with a baseball bat, his attacks would be, like, really slow, but actually his attacks are really fast. Like, no idea why. You genuinely think that, like, swinging that baseball bat would be slow attacks, but nope, he just gets on with it. We like that lad. Obviously, a stun is still better than no stun, but his attacks are just really fast. Fine. Red spawn, that's nice. Keep an eye out in case it's coming off one of these roads towards us. Which is to the left here. Yep. Exceptionally rarely it can be crossing the street, but thankfully not today. Alright, good. Good. Once again, hoping for no taunt. Any of the luck anime play? Appreciate it. Need it. Alright, for you. Again, hopefully no taunt. If we do get taunted, it's not too bad because we finish in a turn. Again, the stun is good because that stops the taunt coming out. We happily take that. Alright, off we go. Ugh. Alright. Stopped. I'm falling for this one again, lads. This is risky. Especially as I can't cut the corner. Some alleyway. Let's see if this fight's spawn or not. There isn't. Okay. I'm surprised about that, not gonna lie. Oh, there it is. Alright, cool. Good. Please. Please. Alright. Alright. Let's see. That's where things start getting really nasty, because the guy on the right can cast Stare Down. I really do not want to see Stare Down. That's nice. If we can get a crit and a couple of high damage rolls, it does require high damage rolls as well, we can actually finish this turn, this fight on the next turn. And we do it one turn early. He's going to wake up, hopefully no Stare Down. Good. Very good fight. Very good fight. Very, very good fight.
Boy. Oh.
Alright, so now hopefully the sewers go well. So, essentially, the early part of the sewers, we have to make sure that we escape from all fights, which is a bit easier than it sounds in places, sadly. We're gonna run straight back here. And this next fight can cause a couple of problems when trying to escape. Don't worry. I like this angle. Well, I was a bit too far to the left, but now we're good. For those who don't know, to escape from fights, you need enough space behind your character. That's why we're, like, doing these fights from certain positions like this one, because I know I'm just going to run straight backwards. At least some direction backwards. Grab our hardball. And run in the middle for this one. As long as we're in the middle, we don't have any problems like running away from this fight. Because like, you can see that Itchy ran diagonally right there. That makes it so that obviously you can potentially not escape. This one's also a bit tricky. I used the crowbar on the floor as like a lineup or an attempt to a lineup. Sometimes it doesn't work, obviously. But no, that's a good sewer section. And now hopefully we don't lose the fucking hardball, because this has been a good chapter 2 so far. It's pretty nice. If he takes out at least these two. With one alive, I'll just hit him with a dashi. It's not ideal, but it's fine. In my PB, I managed to get all three with a grenade, which is, like, super lucky, so unfortunately... Nice crit. So unfortunately, like, I'm always going to be, like, losing time mostly in this fight. It's really luck dependent to get all three of them with a grenade, which sucks.
Okay.
Thanks, Kiva. Thanks, Panda. Appreciate it. Definitely gonna need it, that's for sure. Chapter 1, I had a sub 810 in progress, and I lost it. I threw it. This might hit me. Yep. Fuck, that's bad. Should've just gone for that guy. Once again, did start well, but not ending well. Okay, have to beat down this guy. I didn't kill him. Because the issue here is, I don't trust Adachi on this HP. I kind of have to heal Adachi here. Yeah. That's bad. That's pretty bad. that's pretty bad. That's definitely very bad. Because, like, it actually is going to get hit at least once here, and, like, if as long as, like, the turn order was like this, I can guarantee that Adachi will only get hit by the ad before he gets hit by this guy. So he would have died, but he would have got off the required amount of hits that he needs to do. But if there's that small case like yesterday where Adachi doesn't go, like, in his proper turn order, there's every chance that Adachi would just die early, and then we're in bigger trouble than healing Adachi. At this point, it actually can die, which, if we hadn't healed, that would have been what happened anyway. I'd rather be safer than sorry with this for a minute. This is not an ideal time. That's a shame. Chapter started well, has not been going well. That's a text skip, not a start skip. Started well, not transitioning well to the second half of this. Again, hopefully we get a good fight here. Thank you for the luck, Padkeep. Appreciate it. Okay. It's a good start. Things you love to see. Both of these guys being stunned. Oh, baby. Let's fucking go. So this guy's going to wake up next turn, so you take care of him first. Oh, baby. Let's fucking go. All right. That makes up for the shit interior. Not, like, completely fully, but that helps a lot. All right. Let's fucking go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Can I have a Sawashiro like yesterday, please? Because yesterday's Sawashiro was very, very good. Well, after this chapter 2, I'll take a bulk standard average Sawashiro, to be honest. Again, we're hoping for some crits. We don't want the stun to be on that hit, because this cutscene removes the stun for whatever reason. It's so weird. I don't know why this cutscene removes debuffs. But there are other bosses that go from like phase 1 to 2 that don't remove debuffs. Tendo, for example. But for some reason, this cutscene does remove debuffs. God, could you imagine if Tendo, like, in phase 2 removed the poison debuff and we'd have to, like, fix the top hat again? That would suck. That'd be the worst fucking thing. I do like these dodges, though. Alright. Alright. Yeah, this will be Cold Fury. Yeah, we weren't looking at Cold Fury skipping today because 1, no crits, and 2, no stuns. This is very much what you would call a very bog standard Sawashiro. Like, 1 crit, nice, but it's not going to change anything in terms of this fight. We're now hoping that stun helps. We're hoping that Ichi's agility will roll over on itself on the next turn so that we get a free opportune attack. Shame we snapped him out of it, but if we get the opportune, that'll be good. We do, good, perfect. Alright. That's not a bad Sawashiro, to be honest. Yeah, that's not a bad Sawashiro at all. That was a good chapter 2. That's actually slightly a gold. By literally half a second. That's a weird chapter 2. It wasn't, like, super, like, amazing, but it also obviously wasn't bad either. I'll take that. We'll take any golds we can get. I don't remember the last time I was ahead coming out of chapter 2, so... Once again, it's time for Zeng to be a jackass. Like, every fucking run. Any run that has promise, it's time for Zeng to be an absolute fuck. Please. Oh. Unreal, thank you for gifting a sub to Padkey. I appreciate it. Also, anybody here still around from, obviously, last night's Golden Kappa train? Show me your Golden Kappas if you've still got them, chat. For those who missed the end of yesterday's stream, 1, we got 6 right-handeds by fucking Tendo. And just after that, we got given a Golden Kappa train. Fucking wow. Great. Fucking great. Murabito's got theirs. I don't know if Twitch does these, like, Golden Kappa trains manually, or if that was just, like, hilarious timing. Like, very hilarious timing. Because that was pretty hilarious timing. Like, it looked like I was gonna PB, and then all of a sudden Nintendo comes along. I also got a golden kappa from that train, despite the fact that, you know, I didn't do anything. I was just fucking here for the ride. They just give the streamer the golden kappa as well, apparently. Pure capitalism train. Here we go. Choo-choo. Still, I'm very satisfied with another sub 20-minute chapter 2. Those are very hard to get. So I can take that. My early game luck over the past like 2-3 days actually hasn't been that bad. Like, I have no real complaints outside of Zane, but always complain about Zane. Always complain about Zane. Fuck Zane. Matt runs this man ruins. It's amazing. So obviously really hoping we get the odd money from the vending machines early and the odd stone. Again, this run's looking pretty good so far. It should be looking a lot better if I didn't fuck up the end of chapter 1. I'm a little mad about that. Either way, I know where all my time save is. That's the nice thing about yesterday's run, is it showed me where all my time save is. I have a lot of it. More than I was expecting, actually. I get stunned, and go fuck yourself. Actually, can you not look at that guy? That guy's for Nambra. Nambra alone. Okay, so from this turn onwards, Zen can cast Stare Down. So hopefully Zen gets stunned here and gets fucked over completely. Hey, nice. Want to make sure the targeting was going to target this guy here. I went a bit slower because sometimes game does not like being good with its target. And because he snaps out of it, we'll use Pigeon Raid. Pigeon Raid is the highest damage skill we've got in this fight, but nice double crit. Every single pigeon has its own opportunity to wake Zeng up from stun, so it's not ideal. If he is stunned, I will try and like do the opportunity, even though the opportunity is like way worse, because that just allows us to hopefully keep Zeng down a bit longer so that we can kill him later. But that next turn, either way. Nice crit again. I was almost an amazing Zeng fight until that fucking happened. I'm a little mad about that. I'm just a tiny bit pissed off about that. It's a damn shame. In the recompense game, you're gonna give me the first try vending machine. That's the rule. You fucked me over. Now you have to give me something good. It's how this works. I don't like this. Thank you. A bit later than I would like it, but it's fine. That's a fight spawn all the way down there as well. That sucks. That really sucks, because that has to get save loaded. Actually, no, it's walking the other way. Yo, sick. Okay, we actually got lucky. If it was walking towards us, it gets save loaded. Usually, every spawn I've had here has been walking towards me. That's why I thought, you know, save load was happening. Ideally, we don't save load in this chapter because it just takes up time. And my chapter 3 is really good. Would have been better if that Zeng had gone well. Okay, good. Light is green, so it's safe to cross. Now, I'm bringing out, like, the only times I wear this shirt are when I'm doing marathon runs or when the temperature is way too hot. Because, These shirts are surprisingly light and airy. So they are very comfortable when it's, you know, 30 degrees at 7:30 p.m. at night. Obviously a lot hotter during the day. Plus the rest of my shirts that I'm comfortable in actually need to go in the wash. So it just made sense to wear this one. Appreciate the good luck. This run's actually going pretty well so far. Which is also weird, because I kind of, like, Chapter 1 I should have saved, like, about 10 seconds, but I fucked it up. But so far, I mean, the amount of times that I've been saying Chapter 2 is going to lose me time, and the fact that, you know, we saved half a second, it's really good. Like, vending machine luck wasn't that great with this run. Zeng was also... was good until Itchy decided to miss attacks. That was, not great. Oh, Hong Kong lady. Couldn't even use the Hong Kong lady here, even if we wanted to. She's 10,000 yen. Thankfully, we don't want her. Yeah, we wouldn't have the money for her anyway. It's gonna be a pain in lad ass. We walk along here and she turns up. That's a save load? That's a save load. Yeah. That sucks because with this position, highly likely it's gonna load a new set of enemies in front of us on the right. That sucks. They're too close, we'll have to save load those. I've got my finger on the options button in case it's a late load. Now we good. Ideally, again, I don't get any save loads for Chapter 3 because my PB has none, so any save load is just losing us time. And weapons. Yeah, no, for once my Chapter 4 actually went really well. Did I say for once? The last 3 Chapter 4s have actually gone really well. Like, I've actually been having a very, like, usually my early game is, like, really hard to beat because of how, like, good my PB is. But, like, honestly, like, the last couple of attempts we've done of this, my early game's been really good. Like, literally 0 complaints about my early game from recent runs. Me, Amber, thank you, please, Jesus Christ, what happened to my menu? Oops. Fucking menuing went wrong. Ugh. Yeah, people wanted to see the salty run back, so we're doing the salty run back. Hopefully actually getting to Tendo. But honestly, like, whilst it's a kind of a salty run back because of what Tendo did yesterday, I don't think any endgame boss went well yesterday. I think the only one that went somewhat okay was probably Kiryu, and even then, Kiryu killed Jungi-han early. So I wouldn't exactly say it was super great. Yeah, I don't think any of the bosses from Chapter 12 till the end actually went well. Apart from Atomic dropping the Young Master, that actually was well. That was good. Hey, Namba, don't take the grain on the ass. you've been threatening it the last couple of days. See, I like this turn order because if there's one left alive, it should just use tag team. Like, that's why I really like Namba going first in this fight. Losing a good couple of seconds due to the save load and also slight Zeng issues. And obviously the vending machine. My Chapter 3 in my PB is like, I think it's damn near perfect. I think it was second vending machine for the money. I think it was a triple Zeng stun. As well as obviously no save loads. So it's Chapter 3 for me at the minute is very hard to not lose time to, but this is the nasty one. If I could have a Chapter 4 like I've been having the past few days, I would be very, very happy with that. Very, very happy with that. That's all good, Carl. It's very hot. That's why I'm wearing this shirt. It's too ridiculously hot. Way too ridiculously hot. I can barely think to myself at the minute. Okay, let's do this. So again, everything from this point really matters in terms of turn order. We are hoping that... Not for this turn order. I don't even know what this turn order is. I don't know if this gets both. I really hope it does, because if so, this is going to be good. The Slugger will survive, which is fine. I can do this to the hand throw, and then Itchy can hopefully take care of the Slugger. I don't think he can fully take care of him. We might need like an Adachi follow-up. I think, yeah, we need an Adachi follow-up. His HP is low. That's fine, because Adachi follow-up isn't too slow. That's not too bad. Again, weird turn order with Namba going first. Namba's supposed to be going first in these fights. But Chapter 4's agility rolls are wild, and the big reason as to why you, like, lose time for, like, other runs. But not on Garderer, because fucking Christ. That was going well until I got to Adachi. Damn it. Ugh. I make one mistake in my menuing, and then the menus that I'm good at, like that one, just fall apart. Again, a good turn order. Ideally, we're hoping that Namba can take care of both of these enemies with Pyro Dodge, but that's super rare. Yeah, that's. I saw the other guy going behind, which is why I decided to like, try and aim at this one, try and get both, but I wouldn't have got both either way. Not with the way that he went. Take care of that guy at the turn order, hit this guy with Adachi. You can actually use an opportunity with Itchy here, but with Itchy taking the last stand, I thought it'd be better. Then rolling backwards, I thought it'd be better just to Essence. If he rolled forward next to him, I absolutely would have done the opportune attack. Okay. Remembering to open the safe. Alright. So again, really hoping for a good turn order, which is Namba, Itchy, Adachi. Okay, with Itchy first, that's pretty bad, because we have to wait for him to stand up. So we're now hoping... 2, 3... We're now hoping that he actually gets hit with the burn debuff here. If he does, we can do a normal attack with Adachi. If not, we have to do the slower Reckless. So we have to do the slower Reckless. The only way we can get past not using Reckless here is with one, the good turn order that leads into an opportune attack from Adachi. The burn, because it does 2 bouts of damage, one before and one after Adachi's turn. Or someone gets a crit so that Adachi can just attack him normally. And that someone has to be Itchy. Namba can't crit with Pyro Dodge. This is fine. This is actually a good turn order. As long as Namba goes first, it's fine, even if Green goes second. Because Itchy will follow up after this and take care of him. Good. Good movement. Very good movement. Adachi, that might not hit Blue now. Okay, good. Blue doesn't ever die to this, but the nice thing is Blue will die his next turn. So here's the big play, right? Instead of attacking, because he has a debuff, if you wait, this debuff has no delay into going into the victory screen. Itchy's attack has a 3-hit combo, so it would have taken a little while. The play may actually have been to attack with Adachi because he was next to him there, though. But, yeah. Whenever an enemy has a damage debuff on them, if you can just end the fight, obviously relatively quickly, with their damage debuff on, there's weirdly no menu delay. No idea why. So that's like advanced, like, ending the fight tech. That only really applies to this chapter. So it's really nice when we can get, like, the burn debuff and then just end a fight that way. It shaves off, like, you know, about 1/3 of a second off the end of a fight, which is... That sounds like not that much, but if you can get it, like, multiple times in the chapter, that does add up. Adds up actually quite a bit. No light fight spawn. Always have my hand on the options button here because you can get fight spawn, like, literally spawn on top of you here. Which is obviously very bad because it can just get into a fight. You have, like, half a second to react to it. Adachi second is an interesting one. It's not awful, because it is if this guy walks away. Now it is awful, because now Mega Swing's not going to hit that guy. Oh, fuck off. Alright, well, this is terrible. Itchy should kill this guy. Terrible fight. Garbage fight. That just lost me like maybe 10 seconds, maybe 15 seconds. Really bad fight. Really, really bad fight. That's the issue with turn orders. This is why we need, like, certain people at certain points. So that they, obviously, the enemy don't walk away from stuff that's important, like Mega Swing. Ugh. I wonder if the idea would have been to Reckless with Adachi and then Batbuster with Itchy. I don't think the Batbuster would have killed the large lad, but I think Adachi could have killed the other two if he had a good lineup. So far, bad chapter 4. Really bad chapter 4. Yeah, I think most places are having a heat wave at the minute. It's unfortunate. It sucks. It's too hot. Way too hot. Again, keep yourselves nice and hydrated if you are in an area that's suffering from a heat wave. This is a good fight spawn. With this fight spawn going left, you can actually just cut the corner here, so that saves a little bit of time. So you run straight to this taxi. I could probably cut it again across this bush, but I'm just not going to risk it. I'm pretty confident we can. Okay. We can still, like, not lose giant chunks of time in the rest of this chapter, as long as, like, the rest of the chapter goes well. We do need the entire set piece to go well, which is a bit of a worry, but... See? Again, I have a minute and a half's worth of time saving the next chapter, so I would honestly be quite happy leaving this chapter, especially with everything that's happened so far, being 30 seconds behind. If we could leave this chapter being 30 seconds behind, I'd be very, very happy. Too hot. Oh, fuck, too fucking hot. Boy. Okay, no spare odd stone. So we're looking for the one spare odd stone so that we can skip getting an odd stone in the set piece in chapter 4. That way we can actually like save about 5 seconds from having to go pick it up. But if we don't get that, then that's a slight issue. Right afterwards, idiot. I don't know how I forgot that. I mean, of course I've got my windows open, but it doesn't matter when there's no breeze. Like, there's no cold air coming in from outside at all. Too humid. It's too humid, it's too hot. Oh, chat, fun fact. Remember when I said I had a bottle of rum? That I was fairly certain that I had opened since university? Correct, I do. I went to have a look for it earlier, but something else surprised me, actually. I don't have one bottle of rum. I have 2. And the other one is just a normal bog standard Captain Morgan. But this Captain Morgan, fucking this turn order and Gondara's direction. This Captain Morgan that I've got, oh boy. I don't know how long I've had it. For those of you who live in the UK, it actually has the old logo for Sainsbury's on it. So, yeah, I don't know how old that thing is. There's my answer. I don't know how old that thing is, but, yeah, it's unopened at the very least. So that should be fine. Seal hasn't been broken on it. Unlike the Kraken, which unfortunately has, which very, very much both of them have been collecting dust. I was looking for something else, I just found the both of them, and I was like, oh. It's like, oh, yep, that's old, alright. Oh, that's a Smart Price logo? Yeah, exactly. So it should hopefully be fine. Should hopefully be fine. I'm not sure about the Kraken. I'm not sure if I want to risk the Kraken. But I'm very, very tempted to have some, rum at the minute with, the current nightmare that is still going on IRL. Grandma is still alive. It's not good. It's very not good. It's very, very not good. She is suffering, and it's like, it's been over a week at this point. Once again, we'll say it as many times as need to be said. Fuck cancer. Absolutely fuck cancer. So things are still exceptionally stressful. Although weirdly enough, the one good thing about like everything going on, this has fixed my sleep schedule a little bit. I've been waking up at like a lot earlier than I usually do every day. So that's actually pretty good. That's something that I wanted to do beforehand. But yeah, that's actually genuinely helping. So finally something got me to fix my sleep schedule a little bit. Although I didn't have like a full night's sleep today. I was up a bit later yesterday than I wanted to be. Doing a couple of things on the side. Fucking hate it when it's not Namba first. I should also not aim for this guy because he's going to split everybody up. Means that we are not going to kill everybody between the three of us. Slow fight. Chapter 4 so far. I really desperately need Namba to go first in this next fight. Like, desperately. Like, desperately. Thanks. Appreciate it. I love it when you hit everybody with Fire Belch. That's unfortunate. Anyway, fuck you, Totsuka. Totsuka has taunt. Fuck Totsuka. I really wanted to do Ichi into a Dachi for this guy, but because of the turn order, I have to do it this way, which is going to be a bit slower. Shame. I chapter 4. I need like a pristine, perfect set piece to not lose like a good like over 30 seconds in this one. So this is a little bit of a worry. Thank you targeting once again. Carry bonus, please. Oh. Usually, I wouldn't do reckless here, but I could potentially get all three. Ah, shame. Thought the guy left me a bit too far, and yeah, he is. I should have. Ichi gets his empty back. He's done fucking tag team. Actually, no, he doesn't. It's fine. Okay, so we can ignore that odd stone because we have all three odd stones that we need. Alright. Behave, please. Also, Namba first. Ew. Might actually still get a double here because of the guy at the back. Nope. Alright, Adachi. That's a good double reckless at the very least, but not great. He's not going to be alive to even get hit with Pyro Dodge. Ichi can kill Ida at that HP value, which is good. This guy is an issue. Ichi, question. Why are you at the back of the room? Just any reason? Why do I aim for this guy? Fuck, that's the one guy I don't want to aim for. Alright, never mind, I'm throwing. I don't think that's a double, but I fucking hope it is. I have to go fast, I have to do this. Actually, stop running backwards, get in there. That's not a great fight either. This is not a good chapter 4. This is very much not a good chapter 4 at all. Itchy, please. And the first. Good. Set at least 3 of them on fire. No, I wanted to fucking hit him with tag team. At least that kills, but... Playing bad. Playing bad, not good. Playing bad. So for this fight, we don't actually have to hit Kaseyama with Namba at all, which is nice. Game, thank you. That seemed like a low damage roll. That would be itchy. Nice, I got the perfect guard, even though I couldn't really see very well. This won't kill, I don't think. Yeah. Yeah, I think Adachi low rolled in there. There we go. I don't know why the game isn't loading the fight. That fight went well, at least. No complaints about that one. Oh, fuck camera. Oh, because I moved it there. I did this. I am the user of my own downfall. Alright, Namba first, please. I am begging you. Or Adachi. Adachi first is hilarious. Okay, Sakurai's gonna get a turn, that's fine. Ooh, actually, we're gonna do things a little differently. We have the very rare opportune attack with Adachi. Actually, not bad. Great. Doesn't hit Sakurai sadly, but Gar is now very fucking dead. Kills good Gar. And it actually kills Sakurai. That's actually not too bad. That's a weird fight. That definitely didn't go the way it's supposed to, but it also wasn't a bad fight. So we will happily take that. Alright, just the nasty fight left. Look at my time right now. That's not good. Yeah, look at my time right now. That's really bad. This has been a bad chapter 4. Surprise. I've been saying it for like the last 10-15 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, let's go, shall we? Start. Hoping again that Ida actually goes ahead of Adachi so that I can, you know, yeah, worry-free hit him. Please get stunned. He did. Good. That's not who I wanted to reckless. Thanks, targeting system. Hit right D-pad to go to Ida. It goes to fucking that guy instead. Okay, I hit left D-pad and it goes to the right instead. This is a wonderful targeting system that very much works and has no issues with it. Well, at the very least, Ida dies. Not too bad. Right. Now we just hope that he taunts Adachi. If he taunts Adachi, good fight. If he doesn't taunt Adachi, bad fight. Good fight. Even with the miss. Good fight. Shame that the only good fight in here was the middle one and the last one. At the very least, the last one was a good fight, because this fight really sucks. Follow-up? What? that useful, actually. That's actually really not that useful. Yeah, okay. So we're not going to lose too much time. Oh my god, if he was going to miss, I swear to god. We're not going to lose too much time, but we're not going to gain any time. We're definitely going to lose a bit. It's not as bad as I was thinking it was going to be. We are going to lose a little bit, but I think we're going to be in that 30-second... I definitely think we're going to be in that 30-second range that I was hoping for. It's still going to take us like another 40-45 seconds to get out of this chapter, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I definitely was expecting way worse than that. Alright, now if I could do chapter 5 a lot better than I did yesterday, I'll be very happy, because this is where like the majority of my time savers, at least in the early game. Yeah, again, that's not too bad. We'll take that. We'll happily take that. Very happily take that. It would always be nice to, you know, save time, but with this chapter, I'm just happy to be around the time that I PB'd in. My PB chapter 4 was pretty good. Well, it's been very encouraging lately to see me saving a bunch of time, like, pretty much every chapter 4 attempt. Like, I'm only losing, like, 3.5 seconds here, despite the fact that, like, most fights in this chapter went really badly. If we didn't actually have a bad fight outside of Pocket Cafe, we would have saved time. But just because we had that one fight with the bad turn order, we lost time. So that shows that the rest of that chapter, despite me feeling like it was pretty bad, and it obviously can go much better than that, the rest of that chapter still went pretty well. So I don't actually have that many, like, bad things to say about it. We definitely needed the last fight of chapter 4 there to go well, and it did. So I tried the brawler mod? No, I don't particularly care either. I really, really do not care. I like this game turn-based. I really, really like this game turn-based. And I don't want it to be a brawler game. It's different for a reason. Doubt I'll ever do the brawler mod. I don't want to. What do I do when it actually goes ahead of Itchy? I guess this. Weird as fuck. I don't think I've ever been in that situation where Adachi's actually gone ahead of Itchy there. I think that was the right thing to do, other than maybe just attack the guy in the middle with Adachi. Because he would have survived the Mega Swings. So I saw an opportunity for potentially a 3. Okay, this is good at least. We get the opportune with Adachi. Missing the guard is not. I do like the little glow from Adachi's, like, stun, like, actual baton. Let's call it a stun baton. I don't actually remember what it's called, but yeah, I don't think it's a stun baton. It doesn't stun. Yeah, I like the little glow that comes off of it. Yeah, that was a good fight. That was a very good fight. Alright. Good start. Cattle prod. Now, I think cattle prods are a bit longer. And more electric. It's a traffic wand. That's what it is. Traffic wand. There's a cattle prod, it'd be like actually like producing electricity. I'm fairly certain that actually in one of his classes there is like a cattle prod-esque like actual weapon. Ah, too many sacrifices.
Yo.
So, Namba's gonna go first. Namba ever doesn't go first. Something's gone wrong with his shoes. Once again, Adachi has gone ahead of Ichi, and I don't know what to do. I'm gonna kill Kuo, that's what I'm gonna do, because I know he needs to get hit. This guy also needs to get hit, but unfortunately, with that turn order, it's gonna be a little harder to do. So, the key is, you have to hit Huo with Pyro Belch. And then between Ichi and Adachi, we can take care of the other two. Take care of you with Adachi because you're closest, and then just tag team this far away. That's an average fight. It's not super great. You can go a bit faster, obviously with a good turn order if Adachi gets a good Reckless out, but Adachi was never going to get a good Reckless when he's ahead of Ichi. I do like how Psycho joins the party. You need to leave the party like literally 2 minutes later. Oh. That's kind of funny. It's kind of really funny if you think about it. Oh, God. Thanks, D-pad. That was definitely on me. That was absolutely on me. Alright, once again, let's go see if Zheng is an ass. That's a really bad fight spawn. Oh, fuck, I should have despawned this. Holy shit, I should have despawned that. Wow, that's a really, really bad fight spawn. Wow. Worth it to attack with Sayako. She's a higher level than everybody else, but her weapon is the default weapon. So she does way less damage than everybody else. As I've said many times, it's a common misconception that levels equal damage. No, it's all in your weapons. It is absolutely all in your weapons. It's a bad as Zheng. Fuck Zheng. I'm actually going to Mega Swing them. I usually don't these days, but like, I've had enough of them taking turns. This guy. Mega Swing didn't even kill them all. Alright, no Liu Mang's glare from you, Sunshine. No stare down either. Actually, you can stare down, but only stare down Psycho. The only person you're allowed to stare down today, Zheng. Psycho's gonna go after He. So that's gonna fuck Zheng up. Zheng should go ahead of Adachi here. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna Reckless to guarantee I get out fight. Good low damage roll. Red Psycho W. Should wait for Ichi's turn, but Red Psycho W. Psycho's attack would have been a bit... would have been faster, because Pyro would have killed him on the first tick. If it was Pigeon Raid. But... well, Psycho is actually the slowest option there. The Psycho needs a W every now and again, and fuck Zheng. I'll lose like 2 seconds to use Psycho to kill Zheng. Alright, now comes the long stuff. Now comes the stuff that I have to remember. So this chapter's like, I've said this multiple times, if you're learning the speedrun, this is the worst chapter for any new runner to learn for this run. Like, I will always recommend that you dedicate, like a day to learn this chapter and, like split it up into parts. Because, like, this bit requires a lot of concentration. So, we get the job system, obviously. And as soon as we've got the job system unlocked, we are going to change Psycho's job immediately. But by unlocking the job system, we also unlock a big, long back-and-forth fetch quest. Which is when we're going to do a lot of stuff in the middle. You can be a Chinese pub employee. So we're going to start by going to Part-Time Hero. This is where we got to remember everything and make sure we don't mess anything up. So if we start messing things up in order now, it's bad. This is Psycho's upgradable weapon for her new class. Currently, it has no damage. We want to speak to you because you're the first of the missing persons for the missing person quest for this guy. This guy coming up. This jackass. You see that cutscene of a cat's ass. That means all the cats are about to get out of this office, and we're going to have to go and get them back. That's the big long fetch quest, but we need to do that in this chapter because we need the money. So that phone call signifies that the cats are gone. Do a little bit of shopping with this vending machine. It sells 3 Kiwami drinks, 1 Sengoku, 1 Suntory mineral. It's back to free for the Kiwami drinks. The EXP was a little off in the run, so we need to take one more fight that we accidentally took out. Which is a genuine shame, because it would have been nice to cut one fight out, but oh well. Here's what it is. And we're going to get the cap statues en route as well. It's super important we don't forget any of the cats or kappa statues. That's where a lot of the memorization for this chapter comes in, because there's just a lot to do. Like, if you were playing this chapter casually, you can finish it in, like, the next, like, 5 minutes if you were to focus on the story. But, nah, we need to do a lot for the speedrun. Again, weapons are your big source of damage, so we need to get everybody better weapons. Fight spawn behind is good. If Namba has died in the previous chapter, you have to get his bond points up with a drink link conversation, one of which a spare one is here. If you were doing all sub-stories, you would grab this one here as well. Not for Namba, but you would need 40 of those, so you would grab that one. We don't use this taxi yet, but we need this taxi multiple times throughout the run, including the end of this chapter. And this is the only time we're close enough to get it whilst we're doing, you know, other story stuff. That's why we grab it now. Take that little bit of a detour through to grab that so that we have that for the end of the chapter. Saves a lot of time. I mean, a lot of time. Saves us having to run from the top part of Sunlight Castle again. We didn't used to, or like, we actually used to, actually did we? I'm not sure. Because we used to go and get the vocational school, so we didn't actually really need it. Grab cap statue, look at this. Then back down here where we got the weapons earlier, because you will hear on the right hand side as we go closer to it. This is being quiet today. Being quiet today. We have one more cat to get for this part. This used to be with the very, very old, like, original route. This used to be the last cat we would get. This is now, like, the 4th cat? 5th? Something like that. There it is. Skill, Sayako, Sparking Cannon, Gear Sayako Optimize, and Route. Good. Good. Better menu than I usually do here. Okay. Run over to Otohime Land. Alright. It's funny because there's not that many catch-up party chats with Namba on the route that obviously the story goes through. So there's only the 2 that we can grab. That's why if Namba dies 3 times, that's an issue. Namba should not die 3 times. Anyway, Namba sets fire to Okino, and then Saiko's going to aim for Yokoyama. Yokoyama has a baseball bat and is to the right. There he is. Targeting system. It uses Gary, and hopefully they don't silence Adachi. If so, it's not too bad. Adachi can just attack the last guy. This means that Namba will start this turn. This is Kume. Kume is weak to practically every attack in the game. We hate him casually, but in the speedrun we love him. I don't like that guy move, because that means I might miss Kume. Oh, Kume moved over as well. Dumbass. Hit this guy with Sparkling. Now, this is one of those fights where your essences and your palmates can miss. I shouldn't be using this, but thankfully it didn't miss. Is Namba's bond level important? You'll see why in about 10 minutes. We need his bond level so that we can get certain personality trait stuff. This, however, is Eri. Eri is the strongest character in this game by far. She is absolutely fucking amazing, and yes, we are going to unlock her in the speedrun. It's only going to take us an extra, like, 8 minutes to unlock her. And it's very worth it. Also, Eri gets us money. By doing the business minigame, we also get money, so, you know. 2 birds, 1 minigame. Off we go. So the start of the business minigame is completely scripted. We always lose here. You can't do anything to stop this. You're not actually allowed to like interact with the minigame in any way. So we just have to go through the first part of the business. This is where things actually require a little bit of input. So let me show you how to get to rank 100 in the business in the quickest manner possible. So we have to put the right staff members in the right place. Tomei, I, Omelette. Today. The 2 red staff members aren't doing anything at the moment on our payroll, so we just get rid of them. Then we do this. 3 boxes. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That's it. Congratulations, you've reached rank 100 in the quickest amount of time possible. Easy peasy. Ugh, easy peasy. Okay. We have a little bit more that we have to take care of before each of the shareholder meetings, but in terms of like everything here, that's completely fine. Thank you now, appreciate it. Run's actually not too bad at the minute. It's actually really not too bad at the minute. Like around the same time that we were yesterday, so it's a good sign. If I can just get my mid-game better than it was yesterday, we should be good. And my late game. We could have a bit of a reprieve from the bosses, that'd be great. So if you're playing this casually, at this point you can actually end the chapter right here. We obviously, as I said earlier, need to get prepared for the early to mid-game. Our weapons aren't good. If we want to go fast in the speedrun, we're going to have to level our weapons up. We're going to go do that right now. Well, not right now, but we're going to go and start that process. Requires us to get to the business minigame rank 100. En route. Cat. Quiet cats today. We're going to go up and use this taxi. We need to use this taxi later on in the run. And then back in the business minigame. You get to see the first of the things that we need to do before every shareholder meeting. Okay, so. Firstly. Recruit Nishio, Masasaoka, the 2 red guys. Make everybody happy. Change you for you and you for you. Again. So, start with the angry one. Break shield, hit weakness, finish with omelette. Wait till 26, do it again. Shield, hit weakness, then finish omelette. Gonna wait till the skill at the bottom right fills in. Use it, then immediately go in on this guy. Omelette into Nishio. Little different, for good reason. Reason why that's different is because Omelette gets the damage track up to 1.25, and Nishio has way more persuasiveness than anyone else, which means that he absolutely demolishes the person that he hits afterwards. But we need that little bit of extra damage, otherwise Nishio will not take that guy out. And with this, we just need to do 2 more shareholder meetings, and then we will be at rank 100. So back into the business minigame. Looking decent. Yeah, hopefully we get a good business minigame. We didn't yesterday. Yesterday's business minigame was lots of pop-ups. So for a good business minigame, we need as little pop-ups as possible during this bit. There's only one that's always guaranteed to turn up, and that's going to turn up in the next round. Not that one. Not that either. I would have been able to get the ad campaign. No, I refuse. I want to do the ad campaign, but I'm not going to lose 30 seconds in this run to watching that cutscene. If this was a marathon run, absolutely, but this is not a marathon run. This is a PB pace run. A very good PB pace run right now. So yeah, we're just gonna go through every round. Again, these pop-ups in between each round are just completely random. We don't want to see that many. We're seeing a good couple at the moment, which is not ideal.
じゃんじゃか稼ぐとするかのほほほラッキーまさかのまだまだ若いもんには負けんぞ
今回の営業素晴らしい結果ですね
株価アップだ
ランキングがアップしました
どうだ
Oh, goodbye, Mammoth Tattoo.
株主総会が
The only one that you have to interact with in terms of everything between the business minigames is when your staff members ask for a contract raise, and you do want to give it to them. Want your staff.
じゃんじゃか稼ぐとするかの
Want all the staff you can get.
まさかのまさかのまだまだ若いもんには負けんぞ
今回の営業素晴らしい結果ですね
株価アップだ
株主総
Make
会
everybody happy, and then go... Oh, fuck, I fucked up. I'm thinking the old route again. Fuck me. You'd think, hey, new route, idiot, would make me go a bit slower, but no. Fuck.
ご質問のある株主の方はぜひ
So now this is going to go a bit slower because I can't, unfortunately, go super
ご質問
fast
の
in
ある
this
株
meeting.
主の方は
I have to wait here, so yeah, that's going to cost me a big chunk of time. That sucks.
すみませんでしたこのままよく考
That sucks. That's bad.
これにて
Okay, I'll probably do the menu here, even though I shouldn't at this point.
最高の株主総会
Pretty bad. They might not be leveled up enough because of that either. Shit. Oh, well, that's not good. Alright, so let me do what I was supposed to do there. Employees, Nishio. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
よっしゃ
What I was supposed to do before the last shareholder meeting. That would have made the shareholder meeting go a lot faster. Bollocks. That was a good menu to level
じ
them
ゃ
up
ん
as
じゃ
well.
ラ
Ugh.
ッキーじゃ
いいわね
It's the heat messing with me, making me go too fast.
まだまだ若いもんには負けんぞ
Nishio.
This shirt looks good on you food nice
Thank you for the bits. The only reason I'm wearing this is because it's fucking hot. All my other clothes I'm comfortable in are dirty. I need to wash them.
営業開始
Should have washed them today because it's a hot day and they would have dried, but oh well. Not bad. Need to do them tonight.
じゃんじゃか稼ぐとするかの
いいわね
まだまだ若いもんには負けんぞ
今回の営業素晴らしい結果ですね
株価アップだよ
ラン
っし
キングがア
ゃ
ップしました
どうだ
Yeah, we're very much on track to get to rank 100.
よっ
That's
しゃ
good.
営業開始だ
じゃんじゃか稼ぐとするかの
悪いわねいいわね
I see we've got the usual
まだまだ若いもんには負けん
Nintendo
ぞ
Direct potentially next week.
素晴らしい結果ですね
株価アップだ
Interesting. Interesting. I'm getting a lot of pop-ups. This is a very rough business minigame.
営業開始だ
It's a very, very rough business minigame. I didn't mess up with the staff member ranks anyway. We're definitely losing time to this.
じゃんじゃか稼ぐとす
Absolutely
るか
losing
の
time to this. That's a shame.
ラッキーまだまだ若いもんには負けんぞ
今回の営業素晴らしい結果ですね
株価アップだ
Okay, this should be the shareholder meeting. Jesus
株
Christ.
主総会がやってきました
They show up like one.
It's a nice shirt. The fact that you look like a kid of watermelon monster energy is only a bonus.
And drink monster. Monster ass. I'm going Jesse first. I always get worried with Jesse's bloody numbers. I always think I don't have enough because Jesse doesn't actually take as many as the other two. Break shield, Nishio Tome. Break shield, Nishio. Break shield, Nishio Tome. break shield initios. And this is why I needed to do the level up before the other shareholder meeting, is because they just die instantly. So, pause. That's what I get for going too fast. Going too fast, it makes me too slow. But yeah, that gets us another little bit of money. We're like shy of like 300k at this point, which is really good because that means we're going to be able to use a couple of our pound mates a little bit more as of like the end of this chapter, which is good. So now that we're rank 100, we unlock both Eri, although we need to make another step to unlock Eri. And we also get this, which is Stack Slap. This skill we hopefully will only see once. If we see it more than once, that's an issue. Run's dead at that point. Well, not dead, but I'm losing like 15 seconds. Hopefully we don't see that. Guess who's not gonna fuck around with this fight spawn today? We don't want to do this sub-story, but this sub-story is so perfectly placed that it despawns the fight spawn that appears there. Sometimes you can get lucky and the fight spawn doesn't spawn in, but if the fight spawn spawns in, just get rid of it with the sub-story. It's quicker than using the save load method, and yeah. You don't run into the problems like we did yesterday of the fight spawn deciding to turn up and say, hey, actually, I would like to fight you. This is the secondhand shop sub-story. We're going to start it now in Chapter 5, but we're not going to finish it until Chapter 11. 12. Actually, 12. This is Hamakita Park. In this park is 2 cats, 1 Kappa statue. Currently, one of those cats is not available. So for now, we're only going to grab 1 cat, and we'll come back for the other cat and Kappa statue in about 5 minutes' time. And that other cat is obviously available. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. We want those flowers intentionally for part-time hero rewards. We're going to be getting Eri's upgradable weapon that way. We used to do a long, convoluted process of opening up the 2 different gambling halls to get it, but this way is faster. This is a fight spawn that does have to get save loaded. It is not getting out of the way. I was hoping that they would go into the park, but... Let's grab our taxi. We need to grab this taxi, otherwise we are not going to be able to come back here when we need to in like a couple of minutes' time. Good, fight spawn spawned all the way back there. That fight spawn sucks because it can actually spawn on top of you. There should be a rule where like the fight spawns can't spawn directly on top of you. But in this game and in Lost Judgment, they can. Which pretty sucks. Hoping that gets fixed for Infinite Wealth, honestly. Because apart from that, I really like the way that fight spawns like actually work in this game. The way that fight spawns work is that the earlier they see you, like the further away you are, the later it takes to aggro into their fight. And we actually utilize that to be able to skip a couple of fights in this run. It's also obviously something we can utilize to, like, you know, cut past, like, street corners and stuff like that. So grab that cat, turn back around, head this way. Want to go grab this Kappa statue that's just hiding out around here. Another shop coming up. This shop has always been the same, yet for some reason I never got the muscle memory for the shop. It's been the same for, like, 2 fucking years, and I still can't get the muscle memory. That's bad. That's an indication of how much I am playing, like, badly at this run. So, to you, 2 process pieces, 2 mental supplements, 1 plant sandman spark, 37 iron super X. Wasteful menus. Taxi to the bar district. This is the point where we needed Namba to have his bond level. If for some reason you're still somewhat low, you can actually unlock Eri and then walk right here, and there's a bond conversation there when you have Eri that counts towards Namba's bond points. This is X. We specifically want X so we get that charisma. Every single bond choice that we're going to be doing in here is specifically for these charismatic personality stuff. That way we can unlock certain jobs on Itchy. Super important. We have to do this now because this is going to be literally just the last time we can do it. So, get to the shop. Right. So ideally I'd like to speak to the bartender here. If not, we have another chance to meet him in a bit. The issue is the bartender's hitbox is smaller than Ira has and also smaller than Namba's. Pain in the ass, because Namba's just in the way. Fuck you, Namba. Every option is circle at this point. Skip 1, skip. Skip 1, skip, circle. Skip 1, skip. Skip 1, skip. Again, charisma and style are what we need. Charisma and style are going to get us the jobs that we need to unlock. We need them both at level 3. From all of this, we're going to get charisma level 3. This is the one glitch we do in the run. You'll see this is my movement hand. We just speak, and we will speak directly to Sayako. And if you see me skip this cutscene a couple of times, if you look on the right-hand side of the screen, you'll see the bond points are actually going up exponentially larger than they should be. For some reason, skipping that cutscene just increases the amount of bond points you get from giving gifts to people. No idea why. But we utilize that just to get Sayako to level 1 so we can get that charisma. We used to, again, do it in a different way where we used to go to the vocational school, but vocational school's slow and also expensive. We used the bond gift giving glitch a hell of a lot more in all sub-stories. That did not get my camera out. That is cap statue number 5. It looks like it's out of the way compared to the old route, but you'll see why we get that one early these days in 2 chapters' time. Mysterious Seeds with the Plant Stamina and Spark. That's going to make it so instead of taking 20 minutes to grow, they instead take 16 seconds. Kind of nice. And then we go and get the final cat, who should be able to hear. Yeah. Cats are quiet today. These cats are usually a lot more louder than this. With that, we are going to go and get the reward for the first of our cats. So, we head back to Part-Time Hero. If you missed the lady who was standing by the donut shop over there earlier, you can get her again now, but you have to get her here right now. Otherwise, you are going to be in bigger trouble. I don't know why that stopped me there. Thanks, game. Get that cutscene. You've done it correctly. We also get given a second quest where we have to go and find the final cat, which is at the highest point of the map, apparently, which just means, like, furthest north or some shit like that. He's in Hamakita Park. That's our missing cat. But with the 1 million we got from finding the first cats, we're actually going to spend the majority of that right now. I'm going to have to concentrate on my menu here for a second, so give me a second here, chat. Because this is a very important menu where we have to be very precise with our menu, because money is super important in this run, and actually we want to be precise. 10 sturdy blocks, 23 quality lumber, 18 high quality. Oops, ragged cloth 5, thick cloth 17, beautiful cloth 14, metal wire, I can do 10, that's fine, 41 dirty iron, 47 sturdy, 43 refined, oops, cloudy pane 13, clear 22, bad menu, 27 immaculate, 26 tempered. God, I wish you could hit up on the D-pad to do, like, multiple. 30, 21 dull, 5 gleaming, we get way less than we used to. 7 thick hide, we also get way less than we used to. 10 smooth leather, and 6 high end. Is that cap statue we were talking about earlier? 37 daikon. This is thankfully still the same menu, so this one is still just the usual. So 11 tomatoes, 61 hot peppers. I'm making one hell of a stew out of this. 50 potatoes. I actually had stew for dinner. I had a good stew for dinner. I had chicken stew. It was bloody gorgeous. So 72 garlic, because we're gonna go fight some vampires. 7 mushrooms, and 13 carrots. Alright. You'll see very, very soon what we use those ingredients for. It's actually the next thing we're going to do. Up here on the highest point of the map is Robson, our final cat. With Robson, we go down to the bar district. We are going to go make our lunch boxes. Very important we do everything at this point in correct order. We didn't used to have to with the older route, but with this route, it's exceedingly important that we get everything at the correct time. We want to raise our rank with Part-Time Hero at the right time. 1, 2... I didn't hit it up too many times. 10. Every single one of these lunchboxes, we're getting 10 of are our healing items for the run, and the others are literally for giving over to Part-Time Hero for rewards. 2, 10, and then 1. Itchy's job? Itchy's job changes. So this is now brought a bit more forward. This taxi is the last taxi we need to get our style up to 3. How are the bentos? Actually, it might be the bentos that gets our style up to 3. Either way. With this, we can now change Itchy's job twice. We will change Itchy to Foreman. And then Host. You can be Majima today.
ます。
Imagine my day today.
お疲れ。
So, Foreman gives us access to this skill. It is the cross-class skill Demolish. This allows us to get into a couple of secret shops in the game. We're going to go to one of those right now. Hopefully avoid everybody here. The issue is we can get a fight spawn on the other side of the bridge, which if so, we do have to save load. But it's far back enough that we're good. Excellent. We hand everything over to the part-time hero lady. This is also going to raise our rank a little bit. As soon as you see tarot cards, you are good. Happy statue. Bust into this shop here. We need a couple of items, obviously, from the shop. 7 gold safe keys. 10 smoke bombs. 1 gambler's tie. 2 fancy business card, one of which gets equipped and the other one doesn't. Oops, thank you.
ありがとうね。
Back to part-time hero. You can see we're down to 230k. We need, obviously, a bit more money, so we're going to go get our reward for Robson. And then also, obviously, as I said, the other rewards from part-time hero. Let's be part-time hero. This gets us Robson as a pal mate who is one of the strongest pal mates in the entire game. The Parker, and more importantly, the Fighter's Binding. The Fighter's Binding gives you a little bit of extra health. We used to get 2 Gallant Bindings, but unfortunately we can't get the other one anymore. Now Blacksmith. So this is where, as I said earlier, we're going to get our damage up. Again, if you have an aversion to bright white light, look away from the screen because that's going to pop up a couple of times here. There's nothing we can do to skip past it, and it's going to be quite frequent. So I'll tell you when that's gone, but we level up the Blacksmith. We do our usual weapon crafts first. So craft the steel broom,
ここをこうして
the lightning bandages,
めっちゃいい感じ
a ruler,
最後の仕上
we'll
げ
take yellow, those old stones we got.
ちょっと
We then strengthen the tarot cards by 3,
最後の仕上げここをこうしてあと
and the pouch
ちょ
by
っと
3.
ここをこうして最後の仕
Dachi
上げあ
Namba
とちょっ
Itchy
と
Eri. Dachi Namba Itchy Eri. You get the magic lighter and the toy bracelet, and with that we go and finish off the chapter. I forgot to change the party again. Every time. Every fucking time. Stop this. Very importantly, we need to... Oops. You need to be with Namba, and then you need to be Eri. Yeah, there we go. We need to get into a fight right now. We need a summon in this fight, and it's currently on cooldown. Thankfully, Eri's really good at running from fights. Like, actually really good. So thankfully, we can be right next to the thing and go. Alright, cool. This is actually looking really good. It's actually a decent Chapter 5. Apart from the business minigame, which was not good, the rest of this has been very good. So, Eri needs a lot of EXP. So we're going to give her a Kiwami drink. I'm confused. This works, but why is Itchy not first? Why is Itchy not after Eri? What's happened? Because this might make Robson miss. Got to equip? No, I equipped. No, I absolutely did. Oh, Robson, please. Alright, it worked. Weird. Why is Itchy so delayed? Weird. Anyway, there's a minute time save. There you go. Could have been a lot better if, obviously, we had a better turn order at the end there and also, you know, better business minigame. But as I said, that's much more better. It's much, much better. It is wild. I just think Itchy just had a very low agility roll, which is fucking weird. He'll be back to normal speed in the next chapter anyway, it's fine. That grenade we had earlier is going to be used on Yan. It's going to miss one of the ads here, unfortunately, which means you have to do more than one stack slap. But you want to make sure that Yan gets hit with a grenade out of anybody, because Yan takes 3 stack slaps, whereas the ads only take, obviously, 1. We also want to take care of Yan first, because Yan has the longer animations than, you know, Guy with Knife. Guy with Knife. Yeah, I think Itchy just had a very low agility roll. Alright, so skills. Eri, you get Rolling Kick and Thumbtack Scatter. And we're off. Grab these 2 healing items. Usually we would, in the old days, we would use those, like, you know, our healing at the end of the run if we needed single target. We actually sell those later on. We need money. They're good for money. Yeah, there we go. That's a better agility roll. So, fun tack. Unfortunately, it hit this guy, which sucks, because he just he does, like, a counter, and as you can see, it takes him ages to walk up to carry. So, heck this guy. It's a lot better if you, like, actually don't hit him, but it's also rare to not hit him. Alright, so. Chapter 6 is a very RNG chapter. This chapter kind of sucks. We have to basically get past the majority of the fights in here, and unfortunately that's going to come down to a little bit of luck. So, we're going to have to run from every single fight. Now, sometimes Eri will be able to run from a fight, and sometimes you can see she won't. Do not like Namba going ahead of Itchy. I'm actually going to double check something here. Oh, that's fine. Oh, Itchy's just low agility rolling. Yep, Itchy's just low rolling. He's just low rolling. There's nothing going on, it's just Itchy is sucking at going fast. Which is weird, because that's not good. I'm tempted to put the boxing shoes onto Itchy early. Because he doesn't get them till the next chapter, but right now I kind of need him to go fast. So I'm tempted to put them on him early. Itchy's just going slow today. Thankfully, Eri fast. That's what we want. Alright, so. Volume warning. Lower your volume right now. We are in the sewers, and RGG didn't exactly anticipate that, you know, we'd be one-shotting certain enemy spawns. If we do it with a crit, things are gonna get very fucking loud. I get it 10 decibels louder than you do, so, lower your volume. That is a threat and a warning. 3 all the way back here. Good. That's not going to get everyone, I don't think. Or it is. Or it is. Sure. Cool. I've lost my hearing for the next day again. Great. God damn. God damn. Alright, so. Keep your volume low just in case. The only time it gets really loud in this fight is if Eri crits. And, you know, she did just crit. Eri is a crit machine in this run. Good. Not quite as loud because there's not as many enemies, but yep, it's still loud. So, I run in a bit of a weird way here. I run to try and get Eri into the room a bit more so that she can hopefully escape from this fight spawn. Because sometimes she just doesn't escape from it. It's really weird. All the crits hit, it would be very loud. For this one, we actually want to bounce off the wall to get their attention early. Oh, I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up by hitting the side of the top there. Almost had the skip. That's a really hard skip to do. That's actually genuinely a very, very hard skip to do. I've been getting it quite often lately. I messed it up there by going too far left. If I could have, like, got past that corner, as you can see, you just run up the stairs. It's actually a lot harder than it looks. It's a really hard fight evasion to pull off. Probably the hardest in the entire run. That's an easy one to avoid. You just run. Just run past the corner. As long as you're on the right-hand side, you'll avoid it. If you're in the middle, because it's closer, you'll obviously get into the fight. As long as you're hugging the right, you are fine. This one, we're going to have to do a little bit of advanced runaway tech to be able to get past these enemies. When Eri starts her turn, we're going to attack this guy, but then cancel out. Reason for doing that is because when you run from a fight at the start of the fight, you'll run in kind of like a randomized like direction. But if you target an enemy specifically, and for some reason that always targets the one to the right, probably because it's like the closest enemy, you are telling the game that you want to run away directly away parallel from that enemy. So you'll always run away in a straight line away from that enemy. So very rarely, but especially that fight, you'll see that we actually target an enemy before we try and escape. And that's the reason why. We are telling the game we want to run from that enemy, and that damn near guarantees that we will always run from that enemy. We have runaway tech in this speedrun. I like it. I like it a lot. It's good tech in this run. I like it. I've played some other RPGs that have some, well, some turn-based RPGs that have some very good tech and some very rough tech. And also Final Fantasy 13, who just wants to kill you. It's common practice for the Final Fantasy 13 runners to, like, quote how many deaths they had in their submission, just because a Final Fantasy 13 run usually ends up with, you know, a couple of deaths. It's impressive if you get a run that has no deaths. Like, very impressive. I think world record for 13 at the minute has 2 deaths in it. Like, 13 is evil. 13 is not a very happy speedrun. We grab this felt hat, and we give it to Psycho. That felt hat gives us a good chunk of magic. We're going to be using it now for Sayako to guarantee we get past the boss at the end of this set piece, but also we're going to put it on Ichi later on just to give him a little bit of extra damage when we need it. Very nice. It's very useful. Sayako's going to go missing from the party for about a third of the game. Hey, and we are now putting this fight back into the run. We were trying to avoid this fight. Unfortunately, we miscalculated the EXP needed, so this fight is a necessity. So what we're going to do is going to target with Sayako, wait half a second so that we can hopefully hit everybody. You usually don't get everybody in one hit there, so it's very nice when you do. The reason being is the guy to the left, for some reason, the fridge to the left actually acts as like an invisible wall and can suck the actual attack up. It's really weird. I mute my headphones. I am currently speedrunning and both of my hands are occupied. How do you expect me to do that? Ask a dumb question, get a dumb answer. I'm too busy to actually be able to do that. My headphones don't have an actual mute function on them. Slam the keyboard. I'd probably just turn off the stream. Eri should not have escaped from that fight. There was no room for Eri to run, and yet she still got out of that fight. Eri is on top form for escaping fights at the minute. Alright, this fight escape is actually, like, it's a lot trickier than it looks. If you run into the wall and then run along this way to the stairs, you usually get away from it. You'll see the arrow just turn red at the bottom right there. That almost got into a fight with me, so you have a very short amount of time to do that. But also the fight spawns, like, next to the stairs. They can sometimes just get into a fight with you. That's actually, like, a harder than it looks fight escape. But as long as you do the right angle of running to the wall and then going to the stairs, you're usually going to pull it off. Grab that golden scorpion so we can sell that later. Again, we need a couple of things to sell for money later on in the run. Most of the time, Eri won't escape from this fight. As Ichi ran from that fight, he ran right at the wall. It's one of those times where targeting the enemy would have been a sensible way. But it worked out. Also, your smoke bombs, we need to come out of this set piece with 3 smoke bombs PC, 5 smoke bombs console. But the nice thing is, with smoke bombs, they're 100% guaranteed escape from a fight, provided you can see the enemy. Unless you get Dragon Engine shenaniganed if you're inside of an enemy. That happened to me like twice. You're making a lot of assumptions about my setup. You're making a lot of assumptions that I can just easily and quickly reach over and hit the button. Like, even if I was to program a button to mute the actual thing, you're making a shit ton of assumptions. Almost as if I'm not close to my keyboards. Alright, this fight's gonna be interesting with Ichi's agility roll, like, really fucked up. We really want, ideally, Eri, Ichi, Psycho, Namba as the turn order. Also see if Namba behaves, because sometimes Namba doesn't behave. Start with a rolling kick. Hit it with a tag team essence of mayhem. First, don't like that. Pigeon raid. And sparking cannon. The crits don't matter in this phase. We'll always get through this phase with just normal attacks. So we don't particularly look for any crits in this fight. So this guy's now going to fall out of the excavator. And at this point, again, we need a little bit more EXP on Eri. So to do so, we're going to give her a little bit of persuasion in the Kiwami drink. Namba going... Actually, Namba going second is not a bad thing. What a wild fucking turn. That's actually a good thing. Actually a really good thing. Because again, the reason why we don't want Namba after Ichi is because Pyrobelch needs the enemies to be on their feet, and Tag Team Essence and Mayhem knocks them off their feet. Having Ichi go so slow here is really weird. Because like everything is genuinely correct in terms of like my equipment. So I'm not quite sure why Ichi is going so slow today. That's a tech, not a bloody start skip, my dude. Then we get start skips. Did items crits? No. Items can't crit. That's not actually a dumb question, because some RPGs you can actually have items that crit. In this game, no. In this game, your items are just normal. Your items do have a damage roll. So it's not as simple of, you know, oh, this item is going to do X amount of damage. The item will do between 2 points of damage, but it's not a guarantee that you will get like the high damage roll. Like, for instance, back in Chapter 2, when we used the grenade against the guys in the sewer, we needed the grenade to kill the guy on the right as well, but it didn't, and he survived on 1 HP. So, items do have a damage roll, but they don't crit. Okay, I'm doing the old-fashioned method here, because the new-fashioned method is getting me in trouble in these fights. Oh. In certain games? Oh yeah, no. Some RPGs do have crits. Really? Fucking Namba after Eri? Jesus Christ. This is a bad setup. Fucking Ichi after Psycho as well. Alright, you know what? We're doing the new fashion method then. If Ichi's gonna be this slow. I don't like this. I don't like this method. I do not like this method at all. I like having Gary in the second fight, because my second fight's been going worse, but... With Ichi going 4th in the agility roll, which this will get fixed right now, I really have no idea why Ichi's agility is so low. Something's off. Superpower rings. 1 on Ichi. 2 on Eri. 2 on Adachi. And 1 spare. 2 silver bracelets on Sayako. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna have to manually do that. And a military insult on Ichi. Bad. Bad menu, bad menu, bad menu. Silver ring. Bad menu, bad menu, bad menu. We can't save load this fight, sadly, so you wanna skip this one, you don't wanna start skip. It's a very much longer load that doesn't count towards the load remover for some reason. Why the fuck is Namba going ahead of Ichi still? We literally have a thing that should stop Ichi going literally not second in the turn order. Nice crit. Shame I have to kill this guy. This guy summons backup if I don't kill him. I do not want backup. Alright, this guy's also summoning backup. Fucking cool. Awesome. Didn't realize they could all do it. This is why I like using Gary in this fight. This is why I really like using Gary in this fight. That fight might be interesting considering Ichi's agility rolls. I have no idea why the fuck Ichi's agility rolls are so low. It's so weird. Like, something's happened. Something's gone wrong. Again, his agility will be fixed in the next chapter. We'll be fine. It's fine for some fights like this, and then not fine for others. Right, losing time because of the weird Ichi agility rolls. That sucks. Because that chapter is not good in my PB, so losing 20 seconds there is really bad. Alright, well, again, at the very least, we're going to fix Ichi's agility problems right here, which is good. Son of a bitch. Remember that time? Remember that time I said that I didn't mess up my gear? About that. That would be why Namba's going ahead of Itchy. Itchy isn't going slow. Namba's going fast. That would fucking explain it. That'd fucking explain it. It's not Itchy going slow, it's Namba going fast. Still doesn't explain the times that Sayako went faster than Itchy, though. Definitely still doesn't explain those times. It does explain Namba. I'm gonna be removing those shoes onto Itchy after this fight anyway. I should have just waited. But it is a testament to how fast Eri is that even with the agility boxing shoes on, Namba still wasn't going faster than Eri. Anyway, call him his real name. Illusion. Whoops, skip one here. Yeah, Itchy now gets the boxing shoes. Party, Namba gets out for Adachi. We go over to hello work. Fuck, you know. Yeah, no, that'd explain a lot. That would explain a hell of a lot. Alright, so because now Eri and Adachi are both level 15, that's going to make it so the both of them can unlock the two strongest classes in this game. Eri is a female-only job in Dealer. Today. And for Adachi, that is Enforcer. You can be Date. So these are literally two of the strongest jobs in the entire game. You'll see why beginning in this chapter, actually. They both have access to like a good couple of skills that are just ridiculously good. Two of which are just broken. This fight's one is fine because we get rid of it with this taxi. We want this taxi for later on in the run anyway. And then we finish off Illusion. I had an engine until this run started, something like that. Thankfully now, Itchy is definitely going to be going first. So, that gets both of them a couple of job levels up to like job level 3. The important thing is we get a couple of rewards. First of all, Illusion gives us a bullet. And then we get Illusion as a party member. That bullet is actually really good. That bullet is the job EXP item for Jungi Han's exclusive class Hitman. We are going to be putting that on Jungi Han almost immediately because that's going to get us access to one of his skills literally like 2 chapters early. Obviously really good. Now don't panic. When we come out of this chapter, we are going to be behind. We're going to be behind in the run by a good 2 minutes. Do not panic. There are reasons as to why, and you will see why over the next 4 chapters. Because over the next 4 chapters, I will actually show you that despite being behind coming out of this chapter, we're actually several minutes ahead. Sounds weird, just trust me on this one. Unless something goes horribly wrong. Speaking of going horribly wrong, there is a glitch that can happen in this set piece. And if it happens, the run is literally dead. There's nothing I can do about it. Because the one time it checkpoints is right there. So if the glitch happens, I basically go back to the start. There's nothing I can do. So with Itchy now going first, guaranteed, we can start using our Palmates. Nice Gary Buster Holmes. Extra damage. We attack with Eri to guarantee... No follow-ups, please. We attack with Eri to guarantee that Sayako will kill him. Follow-up is not necessary. We do not need that actual damage. She does a lot, but this guy resists, obviously, everything we pretty much throw at him. With those level ups, we get Jackpot Chip and Shield Blast on Eri and Adachi. Those two are very, very good skills. I'm using those a whole bunch during this run. And the nice thing is, this is a Robson fight. With that, they both get to job level 6, which against Dart, Airstrike, and Paralysis Prongs, which are 2 of the most broken skills in this entire game. They are absolutely phenomenal, as you'll see. This is why we needed our smoke bombs. We're going to be getting out of some of these fights in here, beginning with this one. We still have 6 smoke bombs. We'll have 5 smoke bombs at the end of this set piece, which is good. As a just in case, we are grabbing this healing item right here. The Luxury Yakiniku Bento. That is just in case for the next chapter. Grab this raw platinum. We'll be selling that later. In all sub-stories, we use that to upgrade Eri's weapon. Very nice. We just don't get the materials we need for Eri's weapon in any percent. And the money. The money is also a big problem. We kind of need another, you know, 20 million yen. Do we get the glitch? No, we don't. So the glitch here is that this bit sometimes just doesn't load in, which is really bad, because then you are stuck here for literally 3 minutes, where you can't do anything, you can't find those members, you can't skip out of it, and then you load into this fight, and everything is also invisible. You can't see anything. So, it's pretty bad, it kills the run. It very much just kills the run, but run alive. Happens if you don't find all of them, you get attacked by them anyway, and they just go first in the turn order. But it literally just takes 3 minutes, so... We grab that muscle soda, because Eri is now super powered with her obviously upgraded tarot cards. This is the one fight, if you're down on smoke bombs, this is the one fight you can actually escape from. It's a little harder to do, it's a little weird, sometimes it doesn't work, but you can run from that one if you're lower on smoke bombs. But as long as you've, again, got, like, you only want one spare one left after this set piece, so as long as you've got one left, that's fine. If you're on console, you need 3. Again, for reasons you'll see why later. So skills, Eri gets Jackpot Chip, Dart Airstrike, Adachi gets Paralysis Prongs, Shield Blast, and then gear, not Namba, Adachi gets a Optimize, because he needs that new shield. Remember what happened yesterday? Grabbing a spare first aid kit. Fuck you, Tendo. Fuck you, Tendo. Absolutely grabbing that spare first aid kit. Fucking god. Fucking god. Alright, Jungi hand fight. It's a nice easy fight. Let's start off by giving a muscle soda that we picked up to Eri. This is going to up her damage exponentially. And this is why I keep saying Dart Airstrike is a very broken skill. That's a hell of a lot of damage already. It's over 1,000. Now, hopefully we can get Jungi Hand drunk. If we get Jungi Hand drunk, we can reduce the chances of him using this weapon. It's fine if he does. Like, it's not the end of everything. Ideally, your perfect guard of Adachi so you don't have to wait for him to stand up. Assist might be nice if that goes off. Ideally, he doesn't use Sleeping Powder onto Adachi here. That's fine. He's next to a wall. If we miss a dart, we have to attack with Sayako, but if not, we should be good. Yeah. Just in case we'll attack with Sayako. You need all 3 darts to connect, so we're losing a bit of time in this fight because of that. I think we would have been okay without it, but that's a just in case. I don't want to risk this fight. Because if Ichi gets... Yeah, it wouldn't have killed. If Ichi got hit there, Ichi would have died. That's the downside to Dart Airstrike. Dart Airstrike can have one of the darts eaten up if your target is next to a wall. It's really weird. There's no explanation as to why, but that's the way it works. Robson. So this is not going too great of a chapter so far, unfortunately. Carry fight. Don't have to wait for all 3 darts, so just use Dart Airstrike here. And the final fight. And then after this, we're going to lose about 2 minutes. Again, you'll see why. You will understand why in the next few chapters. That was weird. So I don't know if you were looking at the bottom of the screen there. The turn order was Ichi Sayako. Oh, wow. The damage roll actually failed. That's pretty rare. With the upgraded darts, that's hyper rare. Wow. That's wild. So with the turn order there, it showed that it was Ichi then Sayako, but Eri snuck in after Ichi, which is what's always supposed to happen, because Eri, even at a low job level, then like a low level, she is like so much agility. So much more agility than literally any of our other party members. I actually taxied to the right fucking spot today. Amazing. An actual miracle. I should have despawned any potential enemies, but that's fine. So before we go and do the story, we want to speak to this guy right here. This is the third of our missing persons for SOS. Carry on the story, so it pushes it to the last point of this chapter, and now we need to do a little bit more spring cleaning. We're going to get super strong, way stronger than we should be at this point. So thanks to LAD or sub-stories, we actually know this game does a really good job of stopping you from getting super overpowered too early. That's not going to stop us, of course. The reason why it stops us getting too strong too early is because a lot of your rarer materials for your EX weapons, you can't actually get until chapter 12 at the earliest. So we're going to get as strong as we can before then. This is our fourth member, the part-time hero. Once again, flashing light warning. We are going to be... Wait, I've done this wrong. Wrong order, idiot. Wrong order, wrong order. How am I supposed to do the blacksmith if I don't have any money? Idiot. Important to get money before you spend money. Yes. So, we're going to go down here and we're going to start and get this sub-story. And we're going to get one of the strongest poundmates in the entire game. This is Mr. Masochist. Mr. Masochist doesn't do any damage, but Mr. Masochist is literally one of the most overpowered poundmates. Reasons that you will see. I'm hoping there is an equivalent to Mr. Masochist in Infinite Wealth, because otherwise we might be in trouble. So, head down this alleyway. This is the reason why we're doing this now, because this should be number 10. Agility in this game, to put it bluntly, agility is very fucked up. So, one of our better runners in the community, someone who's been doing runs for like fucking years at this point, Ryu, who's been doing a shit ton of like New Game Plus for this run, they set up a New Game Plus file where they intentionally tried to manipulate the agility on characters to stop making a certain character go first. So, agility is a suggestion. So, even though Ryu set it up so that they had way less agility than the person that they wanted to go first, they still went first. So, unfortunately, agility is a very, very, very weird fucking suggestion in this game. You can only influence the agility so much. When you're early on in the run like this, the boxing shoes, as you can see, guarantee that Ichi goes ahead of Eri. So, at this early point, if you were to stack, like, even if you were to stack, like, a lot of agility, you can influence it a certain amount. But at points when you get to, like, characters that have roughly near the same agility, you will start to have characters go faster than others. Your agility stat is governed by a hidden stat that seems to be based on the job that your characters are. So Jungi Han's agility of Hitman just has a whole bunch of hidden agility to it that makes him naturally faster than every other character in the game, no matter what you do to them. It's stupid. It's really stupid. For this fight, I need to tag team this guy because sometimes he can survive the damage roll from Eri's dart. Let me just make sure that he dies. With that, we get Masochist, and now we do the thing that I was trying to do. So now I'll give you the proper flashing light warning again. Bright white light is going to happen a couple of times here. Again, if you have an aversion to bright white light, just look away. I'll tell you when it's gone. It's going to last a little longer this time than it did the last time. We get Samir up to level 3. And we upgrade our weapons. So, strengthen Chance by 2. Touch by 1. Shield by 5. Careful not to upgrade the Voltaic Yellow. You want to upgrade the Table Sparkling. You upgrade the Table Sparkling by 8. Dex is not a factor. Dex is not a factor at all. We've literally been testing this for the speedrun. Like, Dex is not a factor in the slightest. we end the chapter. Again, as I said, we're going to be losing a couple of minutes, but don't worry, we are actually going to be ahead. Trust me on this one. Because the thing is, we are doing these things out of order from the old route, so we're obviously going to lose time here to, you know, putting more stuff into this chapter, but we're going to be saving a whole bunch of time from every chapter onwards from this point, because we are way stronger on certain characters, like Ichi and Adachi, than we really should be. Way stronger. Way stronger. You'll see. How? You're in front of me.
Yeah.
Want to speak to the hot one. Guy in the bin bag. Alright. Okay, I have a wonderful note here that says, if Ichi is hit by dickhead crossbow guy, that's this guy, then I have to heal Ichi. We do not want to go into the fight after this one with Ichi at anything less than full HP. That's why he picked up the luxury Yakiniku Bento. But if this guy misses, we go way faster. Fortunately, he didn't miss. Fuck you. So now I have to go into my menu to heal. And we don't have Namba with us anymore, so we can't just press square to heal, which is what we do later on in the run. The luxury Yakiniku Bento. Thankfully, that's also at the top of the list, so it's really quick to actually heal with it, which is good. Either way, chat, do me a solid. Can't jam in the chat. Thanks. Even weirder, don't listen to Volky. I literally just said the dexterity is not, like, dexterity is not an actual thing. Hobson. Oh. That's Gary, not Robson. That's the old route. That's gonna make us go slow in the next chapter. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's very bad. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Anyway, I need a muscle soda this guy. This guy is somewhat strong. And by somewhat strong, I mean watch this damage. Oh yeah. At this point, we guard, because obviously I've done way too much damage earlier. If Sayako was after Mabuchi's turn, we would use Sayako, but because she's before, we have to guard because we need to wait for that to go through. Yeah, I don't know why someone suggested dexterity would affect turn order. Like, no, why would it affect turn order? Okay. Anyway, that's going to cause me a whole bunch of time loss in the next chapter because now I don't have the right summons for the right fights. That's not good. That's not good. So I'm not actually going to be... I'm going to be saving time here, but it's going to be a fake gold. I'm actually going to be losing time in the next chapter. I don't know why I defaulted to the old route there, but... Oh well. We haven't used Robson in that fight for ages. The issue with that is that Robson's now on cooldown, and I need Robson for the next fight. But Robson's on cooldown for like 3 fights at this point now. Robson will come back before the fight that we need Robson in, but this is now a big issue. Because usually we would Robson this fight, and then this fight would go down in 1 turn. But that's not going to happen anymore, so we're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. Which is Gary Buster Holmes, and then we're going to have to kill them with darts and stuff. So that's going to make this fight a lot slower. I'm hoping we get the crit roll on Gary, because otherwise we're in trouble. I mean, we're still in trouble anyway, but the crit roll will help a bit. Didn't get it. Because Robson... Robson kills everyone in 1 hit. Good kill. No. Yes. Meant to do that. Meant to do that follow-up. Absolutely guaranteed to do that follow-up every time. No fight spawn here is good. No fight spawn means that we can just run down this street and save 10 seconds. So yeah, I'm not going to be saving as much time here as I would like to hope. That's a really, really old route thing that I did. That was really bad. Do not hit me. It was actually really close. Don't forget the superpowering. Okay, so this is an illusion fight. So yeah, everything will be back to normal after this fight. Everything will be fine. Usually I could wait until Adachi's turn if Adachi was going ahead of Kume, but I'm not going to risk that because I don't want him to silence Adachi. Whereas now he's drunk and lazy, at which point I just hit him with Adachi. Easy peasy. So, superpowering. Powering. And hopefully we should have Gary off cooldown for this fight, and then everything is back to normal. So you get the other superpowering. I had to go up my menu there actually, then down. For the future. Why would more damage equal more crits when there are accessories in the game that literally raise your crit rate? Is it stupid hour in chat or something? What the fuck's going on? Use some common sense. So this, the fight at the end of this chapter used to be a big problem, but thankfully it's not. Not anymore. Not with the new route, which is good. Not with the new, like, weapon upgrades. Again, nice and easy fight. Just use tag team, dart airstrike. We used to, a very long time ago with the old route, we were hoping to get, like, one crit out of Ariorichi, but we just don't need it anymore. Tag team Master of the Mayhem. After yesterday, I now know that I have to wait for triple darts. He might actually only get 2 here anyway, because he's in the corner. That's good. And with that, I can use paralysis and get into Reiji's last phase. So, as you can see in the turn order, it's supposed to be Reiji's turn next. But for some reason, and hopefully this works, because in a very rare amount of times it doesn't. For some reason, it goes back to my turn. I don't know why. Shouldn't do. It does. It's really stupid. It should not go back to your turn here, but it does. So, yeah, if it works, it works. Alright. So we have one more fight left. This fight used to be a big problem in the run, but thankfully it is no longer an issue. So the nice thing about this fight, you have Namba and you have Reiji. Now most Reiji fights are literally like a threat to the run, but thankfully this one isn't. We're going to use Robson. It's going to get him to counter, which again, that's actually fine. And a dart airstrike. Paralysis Bronze. Reiji can't actually counter Paralysis Prongs because he gets tossed up into the air, which is weird. Let's end the fight. GG. It is that simple. We used to obviously have to survive a Reiji attack in this fight, but no longer. It is literally that simple, and you can see that I am nowhere near my gold time because I fucked up with the previous chapter. So, fake gold, as we said. Still saving a tiny bit of time, but I should be saving way more time than that. Like a good 20-30 seconds. Alright. Just have to do better from this chapter onwards. Alright, so we start with Gary in this fight. Every summon should be back on their like regular cooldowns at this point after my fuck up. Dart airstrike. This is a weird dart airstrike. you should be the one I have to attack, because you're usually the one that has the less HP out of the two remaining. Nice crit. Sure. Not the best fight due to Sayako going ahead of Eri, which that's hyper rare. That's really rare. I don't actually remember the last time Sayako went second in this fight, but thankfully we are going to fix that issue by removing Sayako. This is Jungi-han. Jungi-han is again so strong that he's actually our second permanent party member. You get an optimize as well as the bullet and a superpower ring, right? Yeah, superpower ring, which is one of Ichi's superpower rings. Yeah, I should have done Ichi first. You get the fancy business card? No, military insult. Really? Okay. And Sayako's felt hat. And Sayako, this was me doing this a very, very bad order. And you get the magic lighter. You leave full Jungi-han. Okay. Bad menu. Jesus Christ, bad menu. The way I usually do that is Ichi first, then Jungi-han, then Sayako. And he just kind of like falls into place from there. Because obviously Ichi takes off the superpower ring, and then obviously Jungi-han puts it on, blah, blah, blah. Did you miss the point where I said once again we have tested these things and that's not how it works at all? It really feels like people aren't listening at the minute. It's getting really annoying. Alright, Zhang's back. Thankfully, without the annoying fear attacks. He probably does still have them, but thankfully he shouldn't use them. Hopefully we can get all the ads for Shield Blast. Unfortunately, one missed, so instead I'm going to have to do this. Because the ideal thing we do here is make it so that Zhang is on his own. That way, with Eri, I'm going to have to wait a second because he's next to that lamppost. That's going to eat one of the darts if I'm not careful. He's going to take all the dart hits, and he's weak to gun attacks. Unfortunately, he's not paralyzed. We have to wait for his attack. I should probably just wait for Eri's turn at this point. I think you can kill. You can't. Okay. Terrible. This is a bad start. It's a very bad start. Again. My actual mid-game is once again terrible. When we get up these stairs, you want to save load. If you save load, you can get rid of the enemies up here, and that's the reason why you need more smoke bombs on console. Because the save load, the loading on the console version is only on the title screen, for some reason. Stupid. It's very stupid. We agree it's stupid. They're on separate leaderboards. It's very, very stupid. Hey, Curbs, hope you're doing well. I mean, I appreciate you trying to figure it out, but maybe you should trust the speedrunner when we say we have tested it to fucking death. Like, maybe you should just trust the person that says we have tested a fuck ton of things with this, and it's literally just, would you believe it? Random. Funny that. Funny that. Yeah, as Milgrip says, like, not even that is a stat check. These are awesome. Good karma, yo. I hope you had some good food. Okay, don't do the menu here. Do the menu after the next fight. I need to remember for this bit. This is right. Yeah. I still messed with what I was doing for a second. Because I thought again about the old bloody route. Fancy business over the military insoles at this point. Seal's a bit weird because we do need you to go faster than Eri, but actually it doesn't matter. And then Eri gets an optimize. Eri needs defense for what's about to happen. That's why we optimize Eri there. She hopefully will get used to her new shoes. She's not going to get to keep them for long. Take them back. Lower your health is. I agree. God, I agree. So the only two people we want to be attacked in this first phase is unironically Ichi and Adachi. Unfortunately, we're going to be pushing him closer towards Eri, which is not good. Have to wait to make sure all darts hit. That's bad. Really bad if he hits her again, but that is pretty bad. Missed my damage somehow. That's weird. Still managed to kill him, which is good. Okay. So we need to check the turn order here. We need to be very, very careful. If somehow... Well, not somehow now. If Eri goes ahead of Ichi, we have to use the Muscle Soda with Jungi Han. Otherwise, we'll be using the Sengoku Coffee. Good. So you use Sengoku Coffee himself. You use a Muscle Soda over on Eri. And this Tiger has one big weakness. Gun attacks. Now, we're probably going to have to heal Eri at one point here because Eri should be full HP. Unfortunately, with that unfortunate aggro of the last fight, that's not good. If we get an opportunity, we can use a little bit of extra damage from Adachi and Ichi. We need to make sure that Eri does not die in this fight. Eri is absolutely getting hit with the next attack, so I'm going to use my special lunchbox. Yeah, because she will not kill with this HP range. Also, with Ichi now having to heal, that means we're, without crits, probably not killing it in the next turn. Tank hit with Jungi Han and then into Eri. That's how we end this fight. For some reason, Rapid Shot just gives a shit ton of crits. Not sure why. It does. It's good. Also, ideally, we do not let Adachi or Jungi Han die. We need them to survive every fight. Which, again, sounds weird. But... Alright, there's one other thing we need. Shoes. Shoes. Those shoes. These shoes. These tactical boots are going to be going on Eri and then immediately off of Eri. Eri is no longer allowed shoes. Eri is too good. We have to nerf Eri by taking away her shoes. That's actually legitimately what we do. So we go to Eri, we optimize, Ichi takes her shoes, and then Jungi Han takes the bottom shoes. There we go. Legitimately, that's what we need to do. Like, she is too good. She's too fast. You must lose the shoes. Shield fall in this fight? No, I just had to heal instead. I had to change up what I did instead because Eri got a hit earlier on in the fight. Which is not ideal. Unfortunately, Eri still went ahead of Ichi, which is bad for us because we really want the summon to come out first. At least those two are stunned. That's what you want to see. So this is a DPS race against Mabuchi. Not for his next turn, but for the turn afterwards. We need to do enough damage to Mabuchi. Thankfully, despite the fact that he has a counter on, that's going to miss. Despite the fact he has a counter on, doesn't matter. Going to do this to make sure that he has low enough HP that he will go into his next phase. Eri will take care of the last two ads. She's definitely low enough HP now. That's correct. Now, the downside is that Mabuchi is in this back corner where there's a bunch of furniture. The issue is that our boy Jungi Han is a bit stupid. Our boy Jungi Han loves kicking furniture when he runs through. The issue with that is it can knock the enemy to the floor, and Head Trauma needs the enemy to be standing for it to connect. Should just be Eri at this point. GG. Ew! Punch. Someone low damage roll. I do not believe it was Eri. Getting the suspicion it was Ichi. Alright. So the Reiji fight's also a little different now. We're gonna begin by punching Reiji, like, you know, we normally do. Good, Ichi went second. That's what we want. The reason why we want Ichi going second is Robson. Robson is going to take out everybody, which allows all three darts to hit Reiji once he stands up, because again, one's going to miss if we just do it immediately. Nice crit. By the way, fuck off Namba. Thanks. Not ideal. Fun fact. You can perfect guard that. Double fun fact. That's supposed to stun. Get fucked, idiot. Good. Now I don't have to worry at all about my actual damage rolls here. Now he could die, which would be a problem. Which would be a big one. that will be a very big problem if he does. Might be a big problem, actually. Nice crit. Please do not gunshot. That's the reason why we like him not gunshotting. His normal, it's really weird. Reiji's normal attacks are like super weak, despite the fact that we're like really low leveled against him. But his gunshot is fucking nasty. His gunshot in every version of his fight is really nasty. Thankfully, didn't use it. That was a decent Reiji fight. The fact that Jungi-han didn't get stunned is really good. The set piece itself wasn't too hot, but the Reiji fight was pretty good, so we'll take that. Namba gets one more final swan song later, don't worry about Namba. Although I've been having issues with using Namba's final swan song. I'm curious as to what Tom does, because my agility rolls seem to be real messed up. I don't know if Tom is still doing the whole bring Namba in strat. I assume so. I should check, actually. It'd be very important if I did check. Very, very good if I did check. Either way, usually what we would do in this chapter at this point, in the old route, is we would obviously get the Kappa statues and, you know, all of that jazz. We don't need to anymore. We can just obviously bypass all of that. Now you are hopefully beginning to understand why I said we're going to be saving a shit ton of time. As I said, it might not look it. We are several minutes ahead right now. I know that sounds stupid looking at the fact that, you know, I'm 2 minutes behind and I'm losing time already. But trust me. We are minutes ahead right now. Provided, again, I don't do anything stupid in Chapter 11, which... that could happen. I've done that before. I have done that before. I am known to, you know, fuck about with the speedrun sometimes. Hopefully no fight spawns ahead of me. There is one. That's not good, and they're not getting out of the way, so I have to get rid of it. Tom and Ryu go a different route through Chinatown. I honestly have tried that route, and I keep getting a fight spawn every time. So I don't know if they're doing something in terms of their movement and their camera work that's different to what I was doing. I do need to go check that, because I think there's... I do think that there is... look at that, minute 20-second time zone. I do think that there is methods with movement and the camera that will stop fight spawns spawning in certain locations. I'm pretty confident on that. Anyway, here's our boy Zhao. He's our final party member. You'll never see him again. As much as we love our boy Zhao casually, in the speedrun, he's ass. Unfortunately, in the speedrun, Zhao just joins us way too late to be of any use. The only thing he's good for at the minute is knife attacks. And unfortunately for him, our boy Jungi-han is about to get a much faster, much stronger knife attack. Again, the big issue is that your damage in this game is based on your weapons. We do not have a weapon for Zhao. So he does literally 0 damage right now compared to literally even Namba. So even Namba is more useful than Zhao at this point. Unfortunately, we will have to use him later. But we won't use him later, but unfortunately we don't get a chance to use him. Either way, this fight, important. We have to do this fight. This is the first of 3 SOS quests we want to do. We'll see the reason why in the next chapter, but this is the first one. We have to do this now because it's like on the way. Don't menu yet, idiot, because you always forget to get this cutscene and then you taxi away like a moron. Now, our boy Zhao does have one good use. One very good use, actually. Our boy Zhao brought with him some end-game equipment. So, Adachi gets his shoes, and also a military insult. Don't fucking remove this later, you fucking dumbass. And Sayako gets his Wonder Gown, which I'm constantly doing the wrong menu for anyway. So yeah, we do pillage Zhao of his actual clothes, and that's about it. That's Zhao's literal only use for this run. Zhao used to have a second use.
But Zhao loves
In
the
the run,
Streamcast.
when we
Happy
had the
24th anniversary
previous-
to the US Streamcast
When we
launch.
had the previous round, we used to get an accessory called the Hariti's Amulet, which despawns every single enemy spawn in the game, which also works on party members that aren't in the party. It's very fucking good. We don't actually have that many fight spawns in the endgame of this run. So his use became nothing. I'm gonna hit this guy, and then I think I want Illusion? Yeah, I want Illusion. I feel like somebody should have been dead here. I'm fairly certain this is not what I do, but like people are alive that shouldn't be. Oh. People are alive that shouldn't be. Weird. Weird. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. I think I should have used Jackpot Chip instead of that airstrike. I think that's what I was supposed to do there. I keep forgetting what to do in that fight, because the way we used to do that fight in the old days was to use Robson. Because what we used to do is this is where we used to put a good old this is where we used to put good old Masochist. So obviously we'd have a fight in between what we're about to do now, or two fights in between what we're about to do now, which would get Robson off cooldown for the fight that we need Robson. We obviously can't do that anymore, which means that we need Robson this pit. So we can't use Robson in the previous fight because we need Robson, like, not this next fight, but the one after. And if we use Robson in the car park, he would be on cooldown. You might wonder why we didn't use Gary Buster Holmes instead. We need him as well. That's why we use Illusion. Plus, Illusion does a bit more damage. Punch this guy. Gary the rest. The bonus is a little bit of a shame, because that means people are alive. I gotta die to dart airstrike, don't worry about him. Piss off. It is actually genuinely a shame when these enemies survive, because, yeah, that's going to make this fight go a little bit slower. We should be, like, damn near out of this fight at this point. If I did 2 darts hit Hamaguchi, it should. Actually, 1 might do the job. Not sure. Should be 2, though. Down 1. Usually you can get out of that fight before Eri's turn, but yeah, with 1 extra enemy alive from Gary, that's not ideal. This is a hard fight because you have to target this guy, and sometimes you can see he walks away, so it can be hard to actually get him in the targeting. We use Robson. That's the fight we use Robson in. Everybody dies, and at this point, everyone solo targets this guy. Lack of crits from Eri. Fastest is good. That means I can just go fast. That is unfortunate, because that means that we are slow to this fight. Usually, Ichi is the first turn in this fight, where we use Patriarch Gondarawa to lower their defense. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to do things a little slower. So, Matoba is resistant to gun attacks, but obviously the ads aren't. Now, the downside about this is the turn order. Thankfully, Matoba got straight up. Jungi-Han is after good old Adachi. The issue with that, nice, got the bonus. So that's 30% defense down instead of 20. The issue is that obviously Head Trauma needs them to be on their feet to be able to hit. If he's after Eri, that's fine, because obviously Jackpot Chip doesn't land them on their feet, or doesn't land on their back. But everything else we do in this fight, like Paralysis Bronze, does. Now, we need a little bit more MP, obviously, so with Ichi, we are going to be using a healing Bento now. No. There we are. We'll do a fast menu, that'd be great. That's not what I wanted to do. That's bad. That's very bad. Let's hit the button too many times. It's gonna make this a bit slower, which is a shame. Once again, my mid-game not good today, like yesterday. Where's my damage run? Now, having Jungi-Han go ahead of Ichi is good. Here's the issue. This fight is one of those fights where tag team, your essence, can miss. It seems to miss more when your enemy is on the floor rather than standing up, which is weird. I don't know why, but this is just one of those fights. There's a couple of fights where helmets and essences can just miss. In terms of the run, there's 4 fights like that. This is one of them. We're now a minute ahead. Told you so. I was hoping to be about 2 minutes ahead, but nope. We've had a very bad mid-game. Worse than yesterday, somehow. Which is kind of wild, actually, if you think about it. Not good. Yesterday's was bad. Right. Hoping for a weird bit of luck here. We're hoping that a specific NPC does not spawn in. He did not. So that item in the far corner, that can sometimes be blocked off by a specific NPC. There's a rare spawn. We're also finally going to use the gold save keys that we bought, like, literally back in Chapter 5. We want the Gallant Binding. Blessed armor to bless the run. And the Silhouette Katana, which is for a job that none of our cat party members are actually using. The Silhouette Katana is going to get actually sold. Get your Gambler's Tie, Jungi-Han, you get Ichi's Tactical Boots. Yeah, that's right. Ichi, you get Fancy Business over Superpower. Go. And Eri, you lose the helmet. That looks weird, trust me. Remember when I said we're nerfing Eri? The helmet nerf is not specifically for agility because that helmet doesn't give agility. We just get rid of that helmet because we want to sell it. So, once again, we nerf Eri. Unintentionally this time, but we want to nerf Eri a little bit. For what we're about to do, not having a helmet is fine. This is the second of the SOS quests. My luck's been okay in certain places and not so good in others, unfortunately. I appreciate the wish for good luck. Really hoping this chapter goes fast, because, like, this chapter was really good in my PB, and I can't save time, despite the fact that we actually, like, don't do as many things in the new route. Really stupid. That was the wrong option, by the way, because that means a slow load. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm losing time because of this. I picked the wrong option. You don't want to pick the middle option. Middle option, bad. Middle option, very bad. Hey, punch this guy. Right, so with the second-hand shop now open, we are going to do a big sell of items. So, I'm here to sell. We're going to sell our 2 Staminans here and our 2 Staminans there. We're going to sell the, where are we, the watch and the ring. Whoops, I went the wrong way first. The Silhouette Katana and the, oh, you didn't put me back up, thank you. Tactical helmet, as well as, where are my materials? That's a bad menu. Scorpion and Platinum. Also forgot to do an important thing. I was supposed to turn out or change up Eri for Namba. Although, honestly, with the way that Adachi has been going after Namba, I'm beginning to think this isn't actually worth it. Shoot this man. Just shoot this man. That's how you do this. Oh, good. He actually went first. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's actually the good fight. The good fight is happening. Holy shit. It's actually happening, because when Adachi goes first, we then just use Pigeon Raid, because again, this is not damage-based, it's hit-based. Holy shit, the good fight. It actually happened. Actually happened. It's unbelievable. Anyway, the reason why that's the third SOS quest is because that levels everybody up from legitimately levels 32, 33 to 38, 39. Like, legitimately, that is like 5 levels in that one fight alone. It's great. It's like actually great. Right. Certain boy. We keep Namba in the squad for now because we're not actually getting into any fights for a little while. We take our 3 million and we head to Sotenbori. I didn't actually see how much money I've got, so I don't know if I've overspent on anything. We should be good if we're like 3.1 million. If we're 3.1 million, we are very good. Check in a second, because it'll appear in the top right. Oh, we're good. We're very good. Yeah, that's very, very good. Yeah, we're fine. We're absolutely fine. We are very, very fine. Actually perfect. Money than we had yesterday. Right. Time for the end game. Time for things to get real fucking hard in this run. So we're gonna go around and get another couple of safes around town, mostly the gold ones. Some of these things are gonna be like self-explanatory. The Mirage Coat is obviously a chest piece equipment. It's obviously got a good bit of agility, as you can probably guess. We're also gonna go get this hat down here. We used to get this hat after the next thing that we do in terms of the story, but we now want it here instead. Better for our optimizations. Make sure we skip the Gallant and Minister's hat, because we don't need those in the route anymore. If I go and get those, I'll be losing a giant chunk of time. Grab this safe. Over to Ebisu. Over by Bunzemon Outdoor Mall. In this end game, appreciate it. I'm going well today. Eh. In some ways better than yesterday, but time-wise actually worse than yesterday. The last couple of chapters have actually been worse than yesterday, which is unfortunate. Overall, the run's going okay. Okay, so we do the usual. So skills, Ichi, you get obviously Essence of Rose Typhoon. Jungi Han, you get Divine. Eri, you get Jackpot Chip replaced with Lucky Punch. Gear Ichi gets Optimize, and then we go. Oh, wait. Get the fuck out of my party, Namba. You are done. You are done now. No more Namba. Let's see if we can actually get, you know, good rocket launches off, because that's what really failed yesterday. So now we go to the battle arena. The battle arena is here to be your best friend. You should do the battle arena. Battle arena is good. You can go to the battle arena and then make really strong weapons. That's what we're going to do. We've actually got most of them already. We're going to use the battle arena because there's actually two things that, well, there's a couple of things that we want in here. And mostly the battle arena gets us a lot of money. But they also get us materials that we need. So. Alright. One of the peer reviewers, which sucks, but that's fine, so at least I hit everybody this time, unlike yesterday. Fuck this fight. This fight at least ends. It's not fast, but it ends. I lost like 20 seconds this fight yesterday, so this is a much better attempt. Trouble is in my PB, I hit everybody with the rocket launcher, so... Not good. Not good. Hey, fuck this fight. Fuck this fight. We've been trying to figure out a good way to do this fight for, like, a little while, but unfortunately, like, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So, I'm gonna head for the guy in front, because he always takes the rocket launcher. Jackass. And I'm hopefully gonna hit everybody. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's actually perfect. Oh, that might actually do it. Oh, that's actually perfect. It start with one dart on this guy and then not get the other dart on this guy. Either way, that's a good floor too. That's what you're after. That's what you're after. Everybody gathers up so that the rocket launcher hits everybody once the guy in front that always takes the rocket is dealt with by Jungi Han. That's what you're after. Good. Actual good battle tower potential. Holy shit. Holy shit, it's happening. Actually fucking happening. This guy, punch this guy. This is a Rolston floor. So the Grizzled Yakuza will probably survive this. Oh, not if he gets crit, you want. Yeah, it's actually very good battle tower happening. It all depends on whether floor 7 behaves. Because sometimes floor 7 doesn't like to behave, and that sucks. It is just a loss of time no matter what happens. We are going to use DRD. This used to be a lot more prominent in the old round. This was our basic combo that we were working to. This is Divine Rose Dance. This is the reason why you want Eri further back in the turn order. Further back Eri is, less targets to dart airstrike. What's that? Alright. Floor 5. So, this is where we're going to start getting our rewards, and we're also going to get the floor reward from doing this fight. You have to pay very close attention to the spawn of this fight, because I now know I need to divine shot the guy on the left. You want to hit the strong arm. The person that you use divine shot on takes more damage, although lack of crits there. That way, it'll just be him left for cleanup. Now, if he somehow survives Eri, we thankfully have Adachi following up on Eri. This is the reason why Adachi gets Xiao's shoes. It's not to make Adachi go faster than our team, because again, Adachi is one of the slowest agility characters in the game, and also the fact that he's on Enforcer makes him super slow as well. So, ideally, we want Adachi to keep up with the enemy, which is what those shoes do. Oh, there's a lot. No, there's a hell of a lot. Like, most of them are obviously in the early game in Chapter 1. It's like every speedrun. Like, there are usually things at the start of the run that if it goes wrong, you will just restart. But in terms of endgame stuff, beginning with the next boss onwards, every single boss is a run-ender. Every single boss is a complete run-ender from this point on. So this is floor 7. This is the one that we're a little worried about. Mostly because of the first enemy. We need to head trauma the guy on the left, and unfortunately sometimes he can dodge. Which is a pain because that means I'm not going to have the damage. When he doesn't dodge though, very easy fight. Thank you, Robson. If he does dodge, Dart Airstrike should hopefully finish it, but the issue is that he resists gun attacks. And more importantly, our boy Jungi Han just got his essence. That's important. So, because we've had the bullet on him since, obviously, when we got him at Chapter 10, that essence attack has arrived 2 chapters early. A bad boss fight. You get used to it. That's just the nature of turn-based RPG runs. Like, a vast majority of turn-based RPG runs will just come up against a really nasty fight, and there's not much you can do about it. Like, especially with the way that we have got, obviously, our fights in this run. Like, we can do all the fights without having to grind. If you're wondering why we're doing this, this isn't grinding for stuff. We're literally here for a weapon. We don't go all the way to floor 30, we only go to floor 10. Which is the one after this one. We want to make sure we stab the guy in front here, because sometimes he will actually be faster than Eri. And not only is this faster than a head trauma, but this also means that Ichi is guaranteed to kill him before Eri's turn. And at that point, Eri just does this. So at the minute, we only have 3 essence attacks, and 2 of those are on Ichi. So, unfortunately, the only skippable attacks, or the only skippable party members we've got are Ichi and now Jungi Han. Like, obviously, the end game, and especially New Game Plus for this, just becomes use essence attacks that are really strong. Which makes the fights really fast. Like, ridiculously fast. But it also means that you are only going to be using your overpowered attacks. Although, thankfully with this run and Ichi being support, Ichi's going to be utilizing a lot of different things, not just obviously these like fast cutscene attacks. Although it is honestly nice that we can skip these cutscene attacks, because if we couldn't, oh god. If we couldn't skip these long cutscene attacks, we would probably add on an extra hour to this run's runtime. Like, actually no joke. So, it's actually a good thing that we can skip them. If we couldn't skip them, we would be in big trouble. Alright, we need 2 more rocket launchers. This is time for the end game. We are once again in the point where the run can end at literally any time. That sounds scary. It bloody well is. Oh, my good man, I'm gonna be your best purchaser of goddamn rocket launchers. You have no idea. Sell the ladle for $1 million and the Chinese saber for $1 million. Do not sell the Dragon Knuckles whatsoever. Oops. Those Dragon Knuckles are Jungi Han's strongest weapon. Well, they're technically his strongest weapon. The Dragon Knuckles currently are his strongest weapon. The thing about the Dragon Knuckles is that they have an extra ability on them that does an extra 10% to strike attacks. Hey, that's 6 MP. Oh, I fucked it. Oh, I fucked it. I've gone the wrong way. Oh, this is going to be so slow. I'm going to be so far behind. This might be bad. This might actually be very bad. Not for this floor, but the full floor afterwards. I think I may have fucked this completely. I always get the wrong direction in this every time. This is bad. Because everything is on a very specific timer here, so this is very bad. But yeah, know that 6 MP attack that Jungi Han does called Head Trauma? Yeah, that's a strike attack. So that gets a 10% attack upgrade. The other thing is, like, his lightning bandages get the same damage outright as, obviously, the Dragon Knuckles. Oh, we're fine. We're just fine. Jesus Christ. That's the enemy you have to avoid, and obviously, as you can see, if you're delayed with your movement, he'll be in front of you. He can walk actually closer than that to you, so God, I just got very lucky. Very, very lucky. This is gonna be the bad. This is gonna be the bad time. So, Eri, Jungi Han, Adachi. No optimized to Ichi, my dude. Eri, Jungi Han, Adachi. Eri, 2 superpowers. Jungi Han, again, 2 superpowers. Adachi. No. Dumbass. She does not get a optimize, so you just get the Gallant Binding and the superpower. Zhao Echo. That's it. We use up all of these. We heal. And we go. Very important I got that superpower ring, because I need that superpower ring. Alright. Chat, here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. Head trauma. Masochist, no bonus. Shame. He's gonna normal attack, that's fine. Lucky punch because he resists gun attacks. Surprise. It's crit. So, man, Jungi Han went slow because he's actually after Majima Doppelganger. That's wild. Have to actually hit the correct Majima with targeting. Oh, good. It actually did it automatically. Robson gets rid of most of the doppelgangers. Unfortunately, not all of them. Thankfully, we're down to 1. No paralysis. That's fantastic. Despite him being, you know, resistant to gun, we use it to get rid of the doppelgangers. Ooh, that's early. Hello, baby. How you doing? Good damage rolls. Hit the man with a rocket launcher. Imagine that as well. Oh, he went early. Oh, that's not good. Someone's getting hit. It's probably Itchy. Fuck, man. Well, for that, I'm gonna hit you with a fucking rocket launcher again. Chuck. Let's heal to full. Fun fact about Saejima, he actually is weak to darts, so he's not weak to darts, but he doesn't resist them. Thing is, we can't hit Saejima right now. We are waiting for his next turn, because on his next turn, he is going to buff up, and then he's going to use Blade Kill. So in this case, there's only one thing to do, and that's to get Majima to this point, who's now also at his HP threshold. We need to make sure that Itchy doesn't get hit here. If he does, we have to heal. This might be bad. Jungi Han got paralyzed? Fuck. Okay. We're going to use another one of these. Please don't hit Itchy if we do runs over. It's fine, because he does play kill. Yeah, we're fine. I am not going to risk this. I could easily just use Dark Airstrike, but that's why we don't risk it. Ooh! Man wanted me fucking dead. Good, hit him. This isn't the best of fights. I'm using way more healing than I would like to. I kind of need one of them dead, like right now. Like yesterday. Fuck me. I need one of them dead now, because guess what? They can use Blade Kill again. Which, in this point, we're going to have to kill Majima. Majima's got to go first. Which is rare, because you usually get rid of Saijima first, but no, I need Majima dead first. Where are my perfect guards? That's bad. We can kill Majima with Itchy. Okay, we don't heal anymore. We're good. Actually, we're good, because this will kill Saijima. That's actually not too bad. Not the best fight I'll ever have, but that's not too bad. A bit late on that crit, if I'm being honest. Take it. Bit late. He resists gun. Exactly. Exactly. We also get a fuck Ibuchi in the chat, thanks. Thanks to Fire Hotbird for reminding me that that guy exists. For those of you who don't know who Ibuchi is the final boss of Majima Saga. He has a counter that can counter literally every fucking move. Fucking jackass. Superpower back onto Itchy, if I remember rightly. Yes. The other remaining superpower ring that we now have in our inventory, because I wasn't a fucking dumbass. Fucking finally. Fucking finally. Whew. Imagine knowing what items you actually have to equip in a run. Amazing, right? Alright, this guy in the front is a jackass. I'm gonna stab him. And now that I actually have, you know, the correct actual items on, this should kill everybody. Agility, Itchy low damage roll. Thanks, Itchy. Appreciate it. I have the normal levels of IQ. Imagine. Couldn't be me. I was hoping this guy would be paralyzed so he wouldn't attack, but this is still fine. Again, stab guy. No crits either. That's your kill faster. Actually, Jungi Han would have killed faster. Oh, yeah, he was so close. Black. Alright. You'd think that the second fight would be a lot harder than the first fight, right? No. No, actually. He dies. They get set on fire, and then they die. You would think that this would be the harder fight. Nah, this is the easier one by far. Alright, don't get excited at the fact we're about to save some time. One, this was not a good chapter. Again. Thanks, Majima Saijima. Love you both. And two, we used to do a thing in that chapter to upgrade people's weapons that, unfortunately, we have to delay until this chapter. So, unfortunately, despite the fact I've saved 30 seconds, we are going to lose a little bit of that time in this chapter. So, it's not as easy as just, you know, oh, hey, I'm about to save even more time. Unfortunately, this is the last chapter where we're likely going to lose time apart from the finale. It's going to go better than yesterday, isn't it, chat? I mean, there's no way it can be worse than yesterday, right? Like, there's no feasible way that it can be worse than yesterday. Like, it's literally impossible. It's literally impossible. golden kappa. That golden kappa that we had yesterday. Those who missed it, when the run died yesterday to Tendo, we got a golden kappa hype train. It was like just to add salt to the wound. Here is capitalism to remind you everything sucks. We're taking your gold split and turning it into a fucking kappa remote instead. That's a middle finger, yeah, exactly. It was like, it could not have been a more inopportune time to get it. Literally could not have been worse. Yeah, if you're wondering, like, why we've gone from, like, 2.5 minutes behind to a minute and a half ahead, that's because of doing things out of, like, order with the run. It saves us a lot of time over, like, the entirety of the run, but my splits are now obviously incorrect, and I need to actually, like, fix them after this run. I need to get a PB with the new route to be able to fix them, is the issue. And then I can see what my summer best is, because I have to erase my summer best from chapters 7 and this one, ironically enough. What are we upgrading this one? It's bandages and pouch, isn't it? Yeah, bandages by 2 and pouch by 1. We just didn't have the materials for the pouch earlier. Materials all money. Both. Both. In time to see the end, hopefully. Like, any of this chapter and the next chapter can still kill the run. Like, as I said, every single boss fight is still dangerous. If we die in any of the boss fights, that's it. Like, I need the money for late game summons. So if I do die in any of these boss fights, that is it. Which would suck, because this run it's not the best run I've had. I would actually say it was worse than the one we had yesterday, but it's still got very bright spots about it, and I'm actually this run has been good. In like a lot of ways, this run has been good. Not as good as it could be. It's been good. Can't believe I fucked up the chapter 8. Oh yeah, the chapter 8 gold is also incorrect. This was a Robson fight. Well, fuck. Speaking of losing time. Should at least kill these two. Yeah, speaking of losing time. Shit. How are you? Fuck off. Well, that's bad. This should be shield and lightning bandages, right? Yes. So we go to skills. Adachi, we put on Essential Shield Rupture. Gear, we have to go to Denjuki Han. Lightning bandages manually. The reason why you can't optimize there is because the lightning bandages are weaker than the Dragon Knuckles. And in every sense, unless you obviously like level them up to... Even when you level them up to max, they will still be behind on the optimized screen. So bandages by 2. That's my 1. Ah. Cool. So that's the blacksmith visit we used to do in chapter 12. We've had to push it back to chapter 13 because one, we don't actually need like the lightning bandages on Jungi Han before obviously Magic Masai, as you can see, but also because the pouch stuff on Sayako we also needed to do. So that should be everything back to normal. Should. Well, the reason why Optimize says Dragon Knuckles are stronger is because of the 10% extra damage on strike attacks. Which, honestly, isn't the most incorrect thing. Like, in this situation... Ooh, nice burst. In this situation, it's definitely not the incorrect thing. I punched him. Get rid of him. Alright. Dawn, counter me eating lunch. So this fight and the rhythm of this fight is going to be determined by what Sawashiro does in the first phase. Sawashiro could play real nice, or Sawashiro could play real nasty. Sawashiro could decide to actually do damage to me. Now, the ideal thing is we do not get hit on Ichi. What we're going to do is going to do certain moves. We're going to use Essence of Phantom Drive. It's actually a little weaker than using Head Trauma, but there's no delay to it. Please use Vile Blade of Enmity. Good. He's an idiot. He stands in place for Vile Blade of Enmity, and no one walks forward, which means that he's going to miss. Got Airstrike into good old paralysis prongs. You know the drill, our best single targets. Once again, we're hoping for Vile Blade of Enmity. If he uses Vile Mutilation, yeah, hopefully a Dachi. Hitting that on a Dachi is actually not a bad thing. Don't have to wait for the third dart, we should be fine. Good. Probably should have waited for the third dart. I think I'm at the HP threshold anyway, I'm not 100% certain. Yeah, I hope the extra dev time allows them to fix a couple of things, not naming anything in particular. The targeting system. Hopefully he goes after Jungi Han here. If he goes after Jungi Han, that's actually not a bad thing. Not Cane Strike, though. Ah, go fuck yourself. That's my good targeter. Yeah, that's my good attacker. I kind of need her alive. The issue is, I also need to fucking heal. I really need her up. So, mental supplement, and then I'm just going to have to heal. Jungi Han is probably going to have to either Muscle Soda Eri or just Head Trauma, which is an issue because that's losing me time or damage. I have to not Head Trauma, I think, in this situation. Fine. We will have to use an MP healing Bento. This is my Bento, thank you. Bad menu on my part. Okay, that should be our one and only heal for Sasha. Got it. I'm thinking we don't Muscle Soda anymore for this fight because it's like way late into the fight. I think we just have to finish this fight at this point. We're going to be losing time because I couldn't get off the Muscle Soda, but what is? Based, not camera based? Yeah, no. At the very least, have an option to have it as like an alternative because, like, again, the enemy list is going vertically. You can use up and down for enemies and left and right for allies. Good. Might be a bit weird me saying good for him attacking Ichi. That's actually perfect. That's exactly what we want. Okay, we should be very good. He's going to heal off of this attack. That's fine. He's going to put on his heal. And we should have Eri into Jungi Han's finish. Good fight. Same about losing time, but again, we lose time to getting, you know, the blacksmith stuff, because we have to get the blacksmith stuff. Okay, so, downside. We didn't get to use the Muscle Soda on Eri in this chapter. Upside. If we manage to somehow have a spare turn against Kiryu, we can Muscle Soda Eri. So whilst we're losing time here to obviously a little bit of the Sawashiro fight and more so the equipment stuff, we could potentially save a shit ton of time in the next chapter because of that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. I have a lot of time save in this next chapter. I didn't realize until yesterday. So. A lot of time save. Let's see what happens. Probably nothing good. Okay, this has become a Saejima fight because we now want to use Robson in the fight after this one. You guard. Bring out Saejima, who costs 1 million each use now, by the way. Dire Strikes us 2 alive. If there's one alive, I could potentially just use a normal attack, but he was also quite far away. That was the right answer there. Right, if you've not seen Chapter 14 in a hot minute, we have new Chapter 14 strats, initially coined by PS Cowler, and then also adapted a little more by Tom. We're going to be grabbing some quickness lemon from this vending machine behind us before we hit the story trigger. This is going to be utilized in the 2 boss fights in this chapter. Because, oh god, scary. Oh god, scary. This fight should be over as quick as Divine interrupts him. Please, car, go faster. You have to wait for the car to hit him to be able to, like, get out of this, so if the car comes along, it's not actually quick. It's funny, but it's not quick. Gallant Fighter, and then Magic Lighter to Silver on Sayako. That's all I have to do in this menu now. Become a lot simpler of a menu, which is really nice. I don't have to worry too much about doing, like, too much of my menu. So, for Ichi, we need Ichi to survive. So we're going to give him all of our HP stuff. Sayako needs to get more magic damage. She now has. We're going to swap out Adachi for Sayako. We're going to heal, and we're going to go down and fuck up Kiryu's day. God, I hope so. Alright, I'm gonna follow Tom's example and start getting rid of these pseudo trash. Okay, they're now actually starting to be a problem. I never used to get them spawn in, now I'm getting them multiple times in a row. Now I'm gonna agree with Tom, I'm gonna get rid of those. If we just talk to the taxi that despawns them, any chance they have. Alright, here we go. Jesus Christ, this is gonna be bad. Master Rat, thank you very much. The tier 1 for 11 months, I appreciate it. Alright, here we go, chat. Do we get the very rare Ichi ahead of Kiryu turn? Because that would be nice to get his masochist out early, which means I have to worry too much about healing. I would like to sacrifice that for, you know, the masochist bonus. That would be great. If we get the masochist bonus for either of the 2 fights in the chapter, we save a shit ton of time. Holy shit, it fucking happened. Targeting system, you are an ass. No bonus. Oh, it's on fucking on now. On ball, man. Dodged anyway, motherfucker. Alright, 1 crit from Eri, please. Good. This guarantees that we get to phase 2. We might just end up with that 1 spare turn on Ichi right here. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, we're actually gonna get that spare turn. I'm gonna risk doing something real fucking stupid and not healing Ichi in this situation, so that I can get the spare muscle soda that I've got onto Eri. Now the issue is Kiryu might attack twice. That's a problem. This is fine, uppercut, good. Especially when we dodge it, you know? This is potentially a very good Kiryu fight in the making. Usually, you want to use a rocket launcher here. I'm going to use it now. It's a bit late, but it's fine. That'd be fine anyway. I'm going to secret cocktail just in case. I'm going to make sure that we actually get through this. Which makes Ichi a little drunk. Good news is, Kiryu can punch the drunk right out of you. I wish I was joking about that. That's actually genuine. Very genuine. So now we go into Beast Style. You need to get out of Beast Style as fast as fucking possible. Reason being is that Beast Throw has a chance to hit twice. That's bad. Good. Attack good because I just caught it. Love to see it. Didn't even make me any more drunk. So we get him out of this phase by just rocket launching him. You always use 1 rocket launcher in Beast phase. Good. So, back to Dojima style. He will counter with a Tiger Drop for every physical attack. The nice thing is, I'm going to use physical attacks. Kind of. Yes, okay, I slightly am. Shut up. I don't remember which one of these actually does the most, so I'm going to use the old-fashioned Ice Spreader. Good fight. One of his essences does a lot of damage. One of his essences doesn't do any damage. I don't remember which one it is. I think it's Rose Typhoon I want. I knew Ice Spreader would do the job. That was a good Kiryu fight. That was a very good Kiryu fight. I am very happy with how that went. If we could get Masochist Reiji, this is gonna be fucking phenomenal. I don't even have to heal Jungi Han because he actually survived. Jungi Han actually leveled. I don't actually have to heal Jungi Han for once in my life. Like, holy shit. An actual Christmas miracle. Sayako goes back out for Itachi. As I said, like, Sayako is gonna be good in our endgame. She'll get her chance in the finale. Sayako is gonna be, like, Sayako is really good for the vast majority of our endgame bosses. She's just amazing for our in-game bosses. Both for Kiryu and for Tendo. Right, this should be our magic. Guy in front, very weak to getting stabbed. Same, to be honest. I'm gonna stab him. Some Majima. And now it's just him. I'm also hoping we get that Kiryu fight in Gaiden. It would be so cool to do it the other way around. Like, it would actually be really fucking sick to do it the other way around. Don't shout. Actually, okay. I don't think Adachi's okay after being shouted at. Usually, again, if they have a debuff on them, we'd wait until the end, but because we have cutscene attacks, faster. This is a very good chapter 14. This is an exceptionally good chapter 14. That's wild. That's very wild. We aim at this guy specifically because this guy has a bit more HP to go down. We do need to crit, which is a shame because we didn't. So he's likely going to survive the Dark Airstrikes. Alright. Ichi, fights as binding becomes dragon's binding. Jungi Han, you get the dragon knuckles. We're off. After I heal. See? Kind of forgot I need to heal the extra HP. We put the dragon binding on Ichi because this guy's a fucking jackass. Hardest fight in the speedrun, by far. If we get the crit bonus onto Masochist here, we are actually going to be laughing. We're actually going to be starting by giving a muscle soda to Eri because Eri, good. Give me that bonus. Nope, it's on the other bald man, which is not a bad thing because we are going to use him in this fight. Please, 2 darts onto Reiji. This is just random. It's supposed to be on, like, person to the left. That's good. That means he's going to go fast. He's doing jack shit. That's even better. Fuck you, buddy. You're not me. I'm me. We're now going to be putting evasion onto Ichi because Ichi, wherever the fuck the targeting system's going, is going to get attacked by Reiji on Ichi's next turn. There's Robson here. Makes it so that he guarantees counter. He didn't. Please dodge. It's a shame. Despite that, this is going well. Unless he gunshots Jungi Han right here. Why is he only normally attacking? Something's off. He's being nice. Ah, there we go. There we go. There it is, chat. So I wanted to wait for Rose Typhoon because Rose Typhoon I knew would hit them both of them. We heal with Jungi Han because Eri will push Reiji into phase 2. Isn't too bad. I probably should have gone after Mirror Face because he's at his HP threshold. Or just about. Still good damage. Still fine. Everybody got hit, not surprised. You get a second go? Hey! Hey, that's cheating! Hey! Hey, that's... The dialogue came out after Essence of Rage? Huh? What just happened? Hey, could you have shot Ichi instead? I have to heal again. I don't want to heal again, but I have to. I have to hit Gondaro. I should have done that first, honestly. So I could have stopped him murdering me. Because he is murdering me. That feels like a glitch. Kill again, please. Fuck, I'm running out of these bentos. That's not good. I have to hit him with the other bald man at this point. This was a good raging fight until phase 2. I should have used Gundam. It's fine. Because at this point, he now can't kill me. I say that if I trigger fearsome counter shots, he can. Even with the, like, 20% attack down. But look how little damage this does now. Look how ridiculously little damage that now does. I really should have healed again. I gotta get damage out. I have to get damage out. Man's fucking dead. God, it's so satisfying. I should just use bloody Essence of Phantom Drive, but this is good. We do more damage because of the Dragon Knuckles with thingy. You don't get to kill him. Piss off. Thank you. As I said, piss off. It was okay. Second half wasn't that great. Yeah, it's literally in the rules. Don't do roleplay shit in here. Just don't. We had people do ERP here in the past, and it was fucking creepy. Don't do shit like that. Good. Let me save a little bit more time, but we're a minute and 46 seconds ahead going into the finale. Again, you saw yesterday. No guarantee that, you know, no guarantee we fucking win. We're in a very strong position. We're in a much stronger position than we were yesterday. We have first aid kits. 3 of them. Yesterday we had 1 of them. Actually, we went into the Millennium Tower with 0 of them. Now we have 3 of them. I could get a 4th if I wanted to, but I'm not gonna. If 3 isn't enough, then oh god, this was destined to fail anyway. No, fair enough. I'll put the muscle soda. Would you believe we need to go to Ebisu for rocket launchers? I'm fucking surprised as well. That fight spawn is fine. Don't worry about it. Like, if you walk to the left, it will see you early enough that it won't be a problem. I did forget to do my gear again there. You go back to the double superpowers, obviously, because we need damage at this point. And Jungi Han goes to the lightning bandages. Because we're going to use the lightning bandages against Tendo anyway. We buy ourselves the 2 rocket launchers. And here we do 1 cell and 1 cell only. Jungi Han's other weapon, because that sells, as you know, for 1,000,000 yen. We are absolutely getting the cursed substitute. We are absolutely not going to skip out on this. That's for damn sure. After the shit we saw yesterday, no thank you. And no thank you. No thank you. I fucking refuse. Yeah, we don't actually need the Dragon Knuckles anymore. The Lightning Bandages are what we're gonna, like, carry us through the late game. Alright. Here we go. Here we fucking go. How many right hands is he gonna throw out? Because, what the fuck? I agree, but what the fuck? I very much agree, but what the fuck? Wrong way. Every time. Thanks for not opening the door, Richie. Ugh, excuse me. Alright! And with that, final dungeon. Final set piece. We still have the biggest RNG fight of the run left to go. We are not on the home stretch by any sense. Let's order business. Stop the dude in front. That guy. He will survive because he didn't get a crit onto him from Japan, so we just attack with Eri. Thankfully, he got pushed towards Eri, so that's good. Normal attack is much quicker than throwing out a Dart Airstrike when he's that close to Eri. Nope. That we are going up against a turn 1 Trickster's Top Hat. Usually I would get that healing item, but we actually have 3 first aid kits, so I feel like I don't need that one. Again, if this run fails due to lack of first aid kits, then it's like destined to fail at this point. This guy. Rose. Guard with Eri, and then shield rupture. So at this point, the whole like new strats here in the finale, which again I think were both coined mostly by PS Kala and then some by Tom, are to basically stop using Eri as much and to just use the cutscene attacks with Adachi. We do use darts here because Adachi has a slow agility roll. Stops them from having a turn for Adachi's turn. Right, this is a weird fight. This is a weird fight even like when you're maxed out stats. For some reason, the 2 peer reviewers here will always go faster than you. And they will always aim for Eri. Every time. I genuinely mean that. Like, we have no idea why. That's just one of those things. Probably should aim for the other peer reviewer, but it's fine. Yeah, one got missed. Majima. And Dart Airstrike. If you get lucky, you can actually, like, kill everybody with Majima, but you do need to, like, get a high damage roll on that guy. You will usually use Dart Airstrike on Eri. Which, again, completely fine. Okay. This one is a lot nicer of a fight. We don't actually have to use Jungi Han. And then we have the first of 3 fight skips here in this Millennium Tower set piece. So, guard, Rose, and if Adachi's after Eri, which he is, shield rupture. If Adachi wasn't going after Eri, you would use that airstrike. So, for this fight skip, enter the room, immediately cut to the right. Skip to the left, but don't go too far to the right. Go to this wall, go here. You probably saw the arrow went red. That was the fight trying to start, but thankfully, quick enough that we break its line of sight. Again, weirdly, that attack is actually the fastest thing he can do, which sounds really stupid, but actually it's really good. We get the Robson out. And die. I agree with the Kajam. I like the soundtrack in here. I don't think we need this heal anymore. At least we don't need this heal anymore. I think we're pretty good without it at this point. Once again, my furniture hasn't loaded. I don't know. I don't know. This keeps happening. And drive this guy. Go, Typhoon. Nice. Once again, hardest fight in this entire dungeon. By God, is it really hard? God, I hate this fight. Terrible fight. Hard fight. Up, down. Very hard fight. So this is a fight skip here. It's going to look deceptively simple. It's on the right. That was it. That was the fight skip. That looks like the easiest one. It probably is the easiest one to bypass, but the issue is you actually have to be very precise with the angle. But Tap, I heard you say that yesterday, and I got right-handed 6 times. I'm not sure I want to see those words. No, I'm not so certain that you're right, you know. I've actually forgotten what I do here. I'm fairly confident it's head trauma that I have to do. Yeah, it's head trauma. We guard with you, we dart with you, and then we press response. That's his turn. Okay. I will believe this time. I will believe. This is the third fight skip. This is the last fight skip that we can do in here. You need to ignore all the quixotic armor down the bottom, and we have to run up here quite quickly. This one's actually a lot easier than it looks, as long as you get the right timing. And one of their pathing doesn't break. So wait till they go past the pillar to the right. Then run past them. The idea is to trigger this one. Bye, Hirota. Hello to Robson. Start the airstrike. Paralysis prongs, and hopefully he gets paralyzed so he doesn't do anything. Why? You're paralyzed, my dude. Fuck off. This probably won't kill. At which point I'm just gonna have to do this. That's fine. I'm gonna take the heal just in case. Again, I don't think I need it, but it's more for the Tendo fight rather than for the next two fights. So that I have MP going into, like, these last few fights. More for MP purposes than HP. It's like, Ichi and Eri get their MP back after that fight, but Jungi Han and it actually didn't. And they're close to leveling, but... That's fat drive that guy. That's the burst, I think. Once again, dart the airstrike. And then shield. Good. So downside is this last fight that's coming up can actually kill Ichi. That would be very bad if it happened. Obviously, if I was low from the previous fight with Ichi, I would have obviously healed in the cafeteria anyway. But yeah, we want to hope that Ichi doesn't die. He should always level up there because Ichi's EXP is always, like, stable. He's the one character that, like, doesn't change in terms of EXP. That's unfortunate. Usually, we would guard on Ichi in this situation. I am a little afraid that he's going to get hit with a grenade, so I'm going to do this. Which is not good. Because unfortunately, one, it slows down time, and two, it can obviously, you know, make us drunk before 10. Thankfully, not this time. You're usually pretty safe in this fight, but just in case. Alright, so. Gallant Binding, or yeah, Gallant Binding and Curse Substitute. You take Adachi's Shoes and the War God's Keystone. That gives us a little extra chance to crit. Adachi, you get the Iron Gita and, whoops, wrong way, the Suparing. Sako, you get the, obviously, the Jeweled Bracelet, and you also get the Dragon Binding. Adachi gets the fuck out for Sako. Right. Here we fucking go. Can't be as bad as yesterday. Right? For the record, I would take turn 2 or turn 3 Trix's top hat. I'm actually not that greedy today. I would actually take a turn 3 Trix's top hat. I'm not even joking. Like, I would actually take it. Obviously, I'm going up against turn 1. It's unfortunate. Oh, he's going early. No bog standard poison either. Fuck you. Fuck you. Double fuck. Trix's top hat. 1 in 4 chance of casting poison. Let's see it. It's Contax. Contax bad. No bonus on the Masochist. I shouldn't heal. I should probably just, you know, use a rocket launcher here, to be honest. He's doing something spicy. Now, there's bog standard poison. That's correct. We still want tricks to top hat if we can get it. Okay, sir.
どうしようかな。奥の
Turn 2.
何が出るかな。
なめんなよ
Go down me a solid. Stop hitting Psycho. Two turns, don't like that. Okay, he's got enough airy. That's actually fine. He's just telling her, hey, why don't you hit me with poison? I hit triangle. Son of a bitch. Alright, that's bad. I have to heal. Fuck, that's really bad. We might be at the point where we ignore it now. I think we're at the point where we ignore it. Fuck. Oh, that's bad. We just have to get Muscle Soda onto area at this point. That sucks. That really sucks. Alright, no tricks to top hat. That's gonna lose us a bunch of time. But the quicker we can get Muscle Soda out, the better. Feeling itchy. Stop it. So, 1.
ほら来いよ
Some crits, please. Both of you. Out of here. Get out of here.
怪我しますよ。
かかってきなさい
Should be fine for a little while. He's actually doing long, spread out damage. This is actually a somewhat decent tender, it has to be said. I think this is turn 2. Can we get some crits, though? I would love some crits. Fuck me. Alright. No crits for me. Cool. Psycho will heal. He can't kill any of my team members in this turn. He really is doing long turns. Huh. Kinda nice. You want to crit at some point? Thank you. Where's my... that one? I'm running very low on lunch boxes is the other issue. Should be fine once we get to phase 2. We need to Muscle Soda Airy next turn. Fine. There it is. Alright, now the fun begins. Count along with me, chat. Let's fucking see. Anyone we care about is the right hand. We shouldn't, you know, take the piss of the left hand, because the left hand is still strong, but the only one we care about is the right hand. Let's see what happens, shall we? Fine. That's a left. That... Does that kill? Does that kill Psycho at this HP value? It's the crit when you don't have Muscle Soda. I think this kills Psycho. I'm actually gonna guard. Yeah, I'm just gonna guard. I don't trust this. Okay. Okay, that was the correct decision. That was the absolute correct decision. Holy shit. Absolutely the correct decision. Okay, he's in a loop where he does 2 turns in a row. That's actually kind of bad for us. If he decides to right hand, we can't do anything about it. Turn 1 with... yeah, Muscle Soda. Yeah, fine, Psycho. 2 lunch boxes! I'm getting no crits. This is a very unlucky fight. Don't. Because if he does, again, if he does the hand, there's nothing I can do to counter it. Like...
ください。奥の手。当たって
He really wants Jungi Han dead. I have to use my MP Bento because Jungi Han needs the MP. I am now out of those, which is not good. We have one lunchbox left. That's a little worrying, I'm not gonna lie. I fucking hit my perfect gods. That guy broke Tendo. He's only using Dragon Descent. I've not seen him use anything else. What is happening? God, I'm just getting no crits. I'm just getting very unlucky. No crits, no tricks. The top hat means a lot of damage drop off. Do I? It might be a bit early for this, to be honest, but I need him for the next fight. Oh, I've broken my Tendo. He's only using Dragon Descent. Thank you! I've been waiting for you to do that all fight! Out of here. Where are your crits? Ah, left hand. Wait. This is a bad idea. Thank God. I was gonna say, if I don't kill him here, if I don't kill him here, that's an issue. That would have been very bad. That left hand crits hard. I think it would have, like, without guarding, that would have potentially killed Ichi. I think it actually would have. I did look and see that Jungi Han was next to the turn order, so I was like, you know, this should be safe. Big quotation on this should. Ugh. Alright, hello, Young Master. Alright, let's see if we can hopefully get a fast Young Master. So I did in my PB as well, so actually Area's going ahead of Ichi, which ideally I wouldn't like. Because Ichi is gonna get a defense down on the Young Master some point, thanks. Where's my Saijan? Yeah, Saijan first. Getting this down. The Master's gonna summon back up. That's fine. Jungi Han should be fine. He's probably gonna transfer shield, which is a pain. This is gonna severely hurt our chances of getting a fast Young Master. Especially with the fact that that's happening. You can get out of it. And the fact that he now has more defense and I haven't hit a crit, like, apart from those. Oh no, reversal shot. I need crits from both Jungi Han and Adachi to even stand a chance of fast, but it's not happening. He's gonna summon more backup. We've got a slow Young Master. Should I have used my other rocket launcher? I probably should have. If we'd have got one crit from Adachi, I think he would have ran away, but oh well. Shame. Hold on. Jungi Han's dead. That's an issue. That's not an issue. Actually, that kind of helps free up turn orders for the Young Master to run away faster. Actually, it's not that bad. Oh, and the guy die. Not actually that bad. Superpower ring, doesn't matter who's superpowering, just get a superpower ring and then obviously the champion ring. Now, Young Master, have I got a special gift for you? I've been saving this. I didn't use the other one against Tendo.
俺と差しなら丸腰でも勝てるって。
Well, as long as, you know, not gonna say it. As long as something bad doesn't happen in this fight, that should be a PB. We are gonna lose time over the time we're currently at because this fight takes like 2 minutes. So it's not gonna look that impressive. The Tendo fight was not great, sadly. The Nintendo fight was really not good. But we should PB. We are first gonna use a cat, because cats are, you know, the strongest beings in the entire universe. And Master, if you're gonna have a hissy fit, I'm gonna have to tell you to calm down with this rocket launcher, okay? Thank you. Jesus Christ. No, Master, literally, you gotta stop, my dude. Yo, double should be good. That shouldn't count as the wall one. But... it's kind of funny because, like, you'd think that, like, not getting hit here is good. It's actually not because of how slow the young master takes. Like, just to, like, stop having, like, you know, an argument with me. I guess the game didn't want me to die. That's nice, I guess. It's enough. Alright, that's PB. But look at the time lost right now. Like, look at where this time is losing right now. Because again, the issue is, we were going up against the turn 1 Trickster's top hat. Thankfully, we're not going up against the Trickster's top hat now. So, for once, I get to look at Tendo and go, oh, actually, this might not be so bad. I almost hit triangle. I looked at that and my brain went triangle. I can do we're not losing that much more time, please. Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny that we're losing a minute to Tendo despite not having any right hands at all? Like, despite not having like any like quotation marks bad attacks. Such a weird Tendo. Like, everything he did was just Dragon Descent. Every single time. Oh, like 2 left hands? Sure, cool. It's an ideal Tendo in terms of like what attacks you want to see, but at the same time, I didn't get Trickster's top hat off. No Trickster's top hat. I think I got 2 crits. One on Eri, one on Jungi Han, which is just kind of pathetic, to be honest. Sucks. That Tendo fight, but the rest of the finale was pretty good. Apart from obviously the Young Master. The Young Master not running away fast also costs you like... it's probably somewhere between 20 to 30 seconds. I think we actually locked out having Jungi Han die there. But not having the Young Master run away fast also hurt. I probably... see, the issue with using the rocket on the Young Master before the final phase is that when you get to final phase, Young Master, he has a lot more chances to kill you because you don't use 2 summons like we used to, and obviously, you know, we still use Robson, but we will still lose out on damage to the Young Master, so we have an MP problem at that point and potentially a HP problem. We wouldn't have today because he kept missing. But on a normal Young Master fight, that would be genuinely an issue.
Happy PB.
Happy PB indeed. Gobahoko, thank you for the 27 months, I appreciate it. Well, thank you everybody for the GGs, appreciate it. This was an okay run. It still wasn't like a super great run. Much like yesterday, my mid-game was kind of bad again. Like ignore the time loss from Chapter 7, because that's always going to be a big time loss. I need to actually change my... now that we've got an actual PB with this route, I need to change my gold splits in Chapters 7 and 13, because they're no longer attainable anymore. But everything else is like a legit, like, gold. Actually, no, that's a lie. Chapter 8 is not. Chapter 8 is not, because Chapter 8, we accidentally did the old strap with Robson. That caused me to lose time in Chapter 9, which was the knock-on effect of not saving as much time in this run. So. Damn. It was a weird Tendo, but it's a good Tendo. Nice. Very nice Tendo compared to obviously what we got yesterday. I'm obviously not done with LAD, but Hey, sub 315, thumbs up. that's a nice little PB there. I think Tom's sitting at like a 311 or something. I should check. I think Tom's like a 311 or a 312. Tom's run is like really good. Really good. Yakuza like a dragon. Tom's a 311. Tom is actually a 311. Tom's run is like really astoundingly good. It's actually fantastic. What was it? There was something I need to check compared to what Tom does. I can't remember where it was. I said it earlier in the run. So chapter 10 again? It might have been chapter 10 again, you know. I think it was. I'll have a look later on. No, it's not chapters 8 and 9 at the very least. It shouldn't be 11 either. Hey boy. Remember when sub 4 was a big deal? Yeah. Yeah. That feels like it was only like half a year ago. Like, that was actually like reasonably recently in terms like actual time. Does the history thing work on SRC again? Yeah, it does. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was... Yeah, unironically enough, it was Metza back on the 15th of December, 2020. 3 years? Seriously? Jesus. Yeah, it was Metza who got the first sub 4. And then very quickly dropped the time exponentially. It went from Metza setting the record back in December 2020 of a 4:28 to Metza lowering it by 2021 to a 3:38. Like goddamn. And then it started going down a little incrementally then, because I got a 3:37 to a 3:31. Tom got a 3:26. Then Tom got a 3:24, got the first sub 3:25. Adaboy got a 3:23.37 and a 3:23.19. Then I got 3:22 down to 3:19 with the first sub 3:20. Tom then got 3:19.03. I got 3:15.36. Tom got 3:13.50 and then down to a 3:11. So yeah, like that's gone down a lot. That's gone down a hell of a lot. I think Tom said that a 3:10 should be doable, which it would be hard, but yeah. So yeah, in terms of these splits, my early game is still pretty decent. Nothing much has changed there. My chapter 4 was another gold, only by half a second. But still good, still very good. So I still have to run up against good chapter 4. We've just been very lucky to, like, the last few days of attempts, we've actually had very good early games. Like, usually, as like, the reason why I've been saying, because, like, I think people, including myself, have been very pissed off. I've been resetting a lot with this run for, like, a lot of chapter 1. The issue is chapter 1 can cost you 30 seconds very easily, and we need to get a sub 8:30 minimum time. I think Tom has an 8:21. I think I have an 8:24. Like, we can, not easily, but you should be looking at the lower end of the 8-minute at this point. Both PS Kala and Ryu have gotten 8 minutes, like, down near the 8-minute mark. Tom's gotten near the 8-minute mark. I should have had a sub 8:10 today if I didn't fuck up chapter 1. That's my fault. Completely my fault again. Yeah, chapter 1 is unbudgeable, but I think people were getting pissed off because they knew that I had time save, like, in the mid-game, and I think I was being too stubborn to just not get out of chapter 4. But as you can see from the past couple of days, even leaving chapter 4 like 30 seconds behind, like, I've had so much time save, and like, I still have a lot of time save. The business minigame in this run, garbage. We had pop-ups every single round. I forgot to do the staff upgrades in round 2. Like, there's so much time save in that alone in chapter 5, let alone some of the fights that went wrong. You know, removing the boxing shoes off Namba is kind of an important deal, you know? new route stuff. new route stuff that has to get in here. Once I can get that stuff in here, I'll be able to go, like, a lot faster as well. It's just the issue of having, like, when you do runs like this, and it's the same for other Yakuza runs as well, it's not just LAD, but when you do Yakuza runs where you have a lot of, like, smaller detail things that you do a lot of, and then the route changes, you have to remember that, and it just takes time. Like, LAD, we dump everything in Chapter 5. So when Chapter 5 changes things up, it takes so long to get rid of the muscle memory for that. And it's the same for any other Yakuza run. Like, when we introduced, like, the guns into Zero, into the new weapon route into K2, that's a lot tighter. When we introduced the guns into Yakuza 3, the baseball bats into Yakuza 4, all of a sudden, you are starting to count different things. You are starting to do different things that you have to remember, and it just takes time. And especially when it's intrinsic like it is in all those runs where, you know, ammo count in 0 and 3 is important. Weapon durability in K2 is so important. Like, baseball bat durability in most parts of, obviously, that run, and then remembering which baseball bats you've got for the finale, like, it takes a lot. It takes a hell of a lot. That's why it's taking me a long time to get the Chapter 5 stuff right. It's one of those things that it's hard. It doesn't matter the run, it's hard. Muscle memory is a pain in the ass. Erasing that muscle memory is awful. Like, doesn't matter the run, it's any speedrun. It's not just Yakuza runs, any speedrun. Just erasing muscle memory is the hardest thing. That's why I wanted to do the reset runs with this run, was because, you know, I have to practice the mid to late game. There's only a couple of, like, smaller details changes in, like, the early chapters, like, you know, hand grenade in Chapter 2, which I don't have to run up against the gold Chapter 2 anymore. That's nice. That's very nice. I don't have to run up against a Cold Fury Sawashiro or a 3-person grenade. Holy shit. That's super nice. My early game just got a lot more manageable to get a run out of again. Like, the only things that have really changed in the early games, like, obviously the grenade in Chapter 2, shoes in Chapter 3, massage machine in Chapter 4, and a couple of, like, little, like, battle optimizations, like the first fight in Chapter 4. Like, everything is just Chapter 5. Fuck Chapter 5. Fuck Chapter 5. At the minute, I don't do any practice off stream, which is bad. I want to do practice off stream for a good couple of things, and for a lot of the runs that I need to update the strats on, like, just pull them out of my head. 0, K1, OG1, OG2, 3? 3 a little bit, 5? 6 is there now. Yeah, 6 is fine. Ladishin. Like, all of those runs, I need to actually do practice off stream, so that when I next go to them on stream, I can do them. But because my job is doing, you know, is streaming and obviously, like, trying to maintain, you know, Twitch and YouTube, I run out of time a lot. Which I should have been doing more of lately, but again, fuck me, we are on literally day 9 of my grandma literally going into her deathbed, dying from old age and fucking cancer. It is getting very stressful. Dad is, very close to having a very big nervous breakdown, because he is watching his mother die in front of him and he can't do anything about it. And it is very, very slow, very protracted, and exceedingly painful. My mother feels like she can't help my dad, which is causing her to have a nervous breakdown. And, of course, the dog that we only got a couple of months ago, she has nerves, because she's come from a very horrible home. So her normal life has been, like, turned upside down, which is why I'm waking up earlier every day, because I'm looking after the dog. At the minute, it wouldn't help if I was there with Grandma, so the only thing that I can do is basically make sure everything here is running fine. Which, looking after the dog, that's honestly the easiest job out of all of them. So, Doggo's needy. don't get me wrong, Doggo's needy, but in terms of, like, you know, in terms of the work that got delegated, I've got the easy part. But I haven't had the time to do genuinely anything. Although saying that, with this last week, I have finished off the routing, because I owe a lot of speedruns is the other issue, and I want to start, like, doing those speedruns, because, like, everyone was so generous during the charity fundraising in July that I've had to delay the rewards because of obviously everything that's been going on. And, like, we've got so many of those rewards are ready to go. Dead Rising 2 off the record, all bosses, that's been ready for 2 weeks. Any % Shadows of the Damned, that's been ready for a week. Bloody Yakuza-ish and Hot Men %, can do that at any point. Yakuza Drunk % can do that at any point. Both of those two are going to get turned into YouTube projects. I haven't uploaded a video to YouTube in 2 months. I've just not had the time because of the issues that I have with YouTube and it constantly, like, making my VODs delayed. Hi, YouTube, by the way. If you're watching this, that's why you haven't had this. This VOD's probably 4 months late at this point, which, oops, my bad. Genuinely. Like, actually, genuinely, my bad. I just haven't had the time. I just haven't had the time to do anything. And I think that showed a lot with this year's GDQ submissions, because, like, when it came to GDQ submissions, the only things I got are Dead Souls, Grief Syndrome. That's it. That's it. I am probably gonna go fucking hard on Gaiden. Because Gaiden comes out just before second submission. So I am probably gonna do a shit ton of Gaiden casually, and then I am gonna absolutely grind the living fuck out of that speedrun. Because we did that with Lost Judgment. I somehow got Lost Judgment in. We have a little, I think a little less time this time with Gaiden. Gaiden should be, from everything they're saying, a shorter game, which, I mean, it might not be a good speedrun. We don't know until it comes out. It might turn out that Gaiden's actually not that great. The game itself is probably going to be fantastic. Again, all the arcade stuff looks phenomenal. I'm excited about that. But in terms of speedruns, like, you never know if a game is going to be a good speedrun until it's out. Like, look at Fist of the North Star. I think a couple of years ago, I was very excited for Fist of the North Star and thought, man, this is going to be a really cool speedrun. Joke's on me. See, even the young master's laughing about that one. Great joke. We have to do a binary domain speedrun as well at some point. When we get to SGDQ submissions, I should be a lot more ready in terms of submissions. I was really hoping I'd have, like, you know, another month. Not just because of obviously the IRL personal issues, but because of obviously, you know, having another month to get stuff ready, because I, for some reason, didn't think I'd have, you know, this little time. Because there's a lot of things I could submit that I'm not going to submit. I could submit Lollipop Chainsaw. I don't want to submit Lollipop Chainsaw because I want Egg Dices to get Lollipop Chainsaw in. I could submit Deadly Premonition, but I believe Toji, as in Tojimaru, should be submitting that. I hope they submit it. If they don't, I might, but I'm hoping Toji submits it. Toji should submit it. Valkyrie Elysium, I'm so far off the mark with Valkyrie Elysium that there's no point in me submitting that. I'm like 40 minutes off the mark in that now. There's been out of bounds found in that run. It's fantastic. One of Hobo or Loner should submit that. If they don't, I could and then just grind it out over the next month. But they should submit it. One of them should submit it. I hope they submit it. I could submit Deadly Premonition 2, but I think Deadly Premonition 2 has way less chance than Deadly Premonition 1. And again, I'm like 30 minutes off of Punchy, who... I don't think Punchy's submitting Deadly Premonition 2 this time, because Punchy's submitting stuff like The Ring. But, like... Again, I'm not, like, anywhere, like, near where I should be for a submission of that. I don't have the time to spare for it to make that, like, ready in time. So... I had nothing this time around. Well, I said I had nothing for SGDQ, or AGDQ, and somehow had, you know... Or SGDQ, and somehow got Attack on Titan. If that was nothing, this is less than nothing. I might submit Kaito files, but at the same time, again, I'm nowhere near the mark on that one either, so it's like, there's no point. I could submit like a load of Yakuza games, but again, I'm like nowhere near the mark on any of them, so it's like, there's no point. Like, I might just throw Kaito in because, you know, I have 5 submission slots, save 1 for Gaiden, and just fuck it. Something else is a 4th. Deadly Premonition? I guess. I hope Toji does submit it. I really hope Toji submits DP. Because Toji knows the new strats. Toji has all the new strats, new outbounds and stuff. I got nothing this time around. I literally don't. I'm grasping at straws. I'm like, all of my submissions just fuck it. Like, unironically, I'm actually hoping Grief Syndrome gets in. It's 30 minutes and I actually genuinely hope Grief Syndrome gets in. That's the only one that is actually like got that much that I've actually put into at this point. Like, I got nothing. Are they rich for Gaiden? It's literally all I got. I'm gonna have to do Gaiden. Like, I'm just gonna have to put everything into Gaiden. And the thing is, And this is what I'm kind of hoping happens. I think that the other Yakuza submissions that we've got, again, we don't know what Gaiden's going to be. Gaiden could be like an hour long and be a fantastic speedrun, kind of like Kaito. That'd be great. But the thing is, until it comes out, we don't know. And at the minute, the rest of the Yakuza submissions are actually really good. Again, PLA submitted like Yakuza 4. I think in terms of like all the submissions currently, like Yakuza 4 is probably like the kind of out there bet, but it still has a good chance. Like 0 has a great chance, 4 has a good chance, like OG1, OG2, they all have amazing chances. I think that they have like way more chance than bloody Dead Souls. Like Dead Souls is like kind of 4, it's a fringe outside chance. And it's what I'm kind of hoping is that one of the current Yakuza submissions by like everybody else gets in, because that would block Gaiden. I don't think they take 2 Yakuza runs. So I think if they take a Yakuza run from the genuine, like, current acceptance pool, I think that means that Gaiden has no chance. Unless Gaiden, again, is like 45 minutes or an hour. And that's kind of, again, what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that one of those Yakuza runs that's currently submitted gets accepted. Because I don't have to stress too much about Gaiden. That would be nice. But I think at the minute, I think the runs that probably have like the best chance. I haven't seen like the full submission list, but I think the runs that have the best chance at the minute. OG1, OG2. 3. 0 is kind of like that, like... I think that the first 3 are probably a little ahead of 0 in terms of what they would pick, but you cannot misunderestimate 0's popularity. I think that 0 will get in. At some point, I think 0 gets in. I just think it might take a while, because I think that, like, we were having a conversation as to, like, you know, why did they take K1 New Game Plus over 80%? And I think that was because they wanted a Yakuza run, but they had to fit it in the schedule. So they just picked, like, New Game Plus because it had a lower, you know, time incentive. And again, not complaining that K1 got in at all, because again, I'm surprised K1 took this long to get in, but I think it's going to be the same for 0 in that, kind of like with LAD, they're going to wait until they have, you know, a bit more of an open schedule. I think 0 might actually be a good shout for an SGDQ. They seem to like Yakuza runs a lot for SGDQ, so I think 0 probably has more of a chance for an SGDQ. But I still think it's one of those runs that has a very good chance. I think that in terms of the order, I think they would probably take... I say that with OG1 and OG2, but it took until K1 for them to take a non-Dragon Engine run. GDQ does like new runs. Like, you can see that from when they accepted Lost Judgment. Like, GDQ definitely likes new games for being run at GDQ. They've had that kind of for the last few years. So, Gaiden probably has a decent shot. I think we will know more if they take a Yakuza game or not. The Yakuza 2 Switch for the 10th time. I haven't looked at the wording. I don't know if it was last year or the year before. You said something in the submission that was something like, you know, this has horrific run-ending RNG or something like that. And it's like, the way you worded it was just, yeah. It was a little too negative, if that makes sense. The one you did last time was a lot better, and I'm actually stunned they never took OG2 for the last GDQ. Considering how much everybody pushed it on, in terms of mostly you, Big Nono, Ryu, and then a little bit me, like, we pushed OG2 hard. I'm so surprised that never got in. I think it's one of those that has a high chance, because, again, it's actually got, like, really good tech in it, it's a decent length for an action game. For GDQ, you want your action games around about the hour-and-a-half to 2 hour mark. The Yakuza games usually, you know, tip over that a little bit, but the Yakuza runs do well for GDQ. So I think that's obviously this is an outlier because, you know, turn-based RPG, long as fuck, but it had amazing in-donation incentives. I think that's one of the things as to why LAD got in, was because, you know, for the entire 4 hours, you had something donation-wise rolling. Like, you had a lot of good donation stuff, great stuff that people love, like the cutscenes, the karaoke. That's the reason why LAD had a better shot. But in terms of like the shorter Yakuza runs, they just straddle the line of just, you know, being a good time for an action run. Give a giant pain in the ass in the sub, as long as they know. Enough time for Gaiden to get into AGQ, 2 weeks isn't a lot of time for a run to develop. I would like to point out Lost Judgment. I'd like to point out Lost Judgment, which got into AGDQ 2020... Got into one of the AGDQs. I had a week and a half. And it still got in. Now, that got in during main submission process, not during second chance. So technically, I am going to have way less chance with Gaiden. I'm going to have to kind of go fast. Pun not intended. I am wondering, like, I kind of, like, I'm in two minds about second submission period. On the one hand, I agree with it because I get a shot with Gaiden, but on the other hand, it's like, I'm honestly not sure. Because, okay, so everything, so basically, for second submission, for those who are wondering, there's going to be a second submission period for a week between November 20th to 27th. That's just around Gaiden's time. Obviously. I'm still not speedrunning Gaiden for my first playthrough, by the way. I'm just gonna have to stream it for like 12 hours a day. Fair enough. I can do that. But the thing is with second submission, it basically means every game that's released after this submission period ends, which ends today? Tomorrow? Tomorrow? 10th? Tomorrow? Yeah? I don't even know. I've been out of it. It's going to be every game that's released between the 10th tomorrow and obviously second submission period, but it also includes a couple of games that have just come out. Starfield and Armored Core 6 fit into that category. There's actually like Lies of P will fit into that category as well. Those three right there, if those runs develop really nicely, you will see them get into second submission. Like, Gaiden's gonna have way less time, but the thing is, and this isn't always the case, we know what we're looking for. That sounds stupid. So let me surmise this. When we do Yakuza runs, especially the action runs, we know what was broken in previous games, and especially on the same engine. Two-handed weapons currently on the streets, Yakuza 6, K2, they are the absolute king of damage. They are fantastic, and they have been for every game. But in the Dragon Engine especially, they are fantastic. Kaito Files uses them as well, with like an upgrade you get in one of Kaito's styles. Absolutely fantastic, haven't changed. We already know that with Agent style, you can drag in those two-handed weapons. From before the game's out, they could suck. Before the game's out, that sounds pretty good. But we already know, you know, with previous games that, you know, that kind of stuff is good. We already know, and like you all know, that I am looking through every piece of like footage when it comes out. Are vending machines in the game? Is Muscle Soda in as an attack drink? Is CC Lemon back to being an attack drink? We are going to be looking, obviously, when we play it, for the old ways that the games were busted, especially Muscle Soda. Busted in this still. And if it's in there, that's obviously going to, you know, make a big component of the run. Or, if it's not in, we're going to be paying attention to, you know, technically both styles are new. Agent style is obviously new, but obviously the actual Dragon style is also new. It might be that, like Lost Judgment, EX, maybe you start with the Extreme Heat mode. That might be the strong method, because we know from Lost Judgment that the EX modes in both that and Judgment are fucking strong and very fast. Like, they are the go-to in Lost Judgment. So, that's going to be one thing we look at in Gaiden. Gaiden might do the thing like K2 where it doesn't give you extreme heat at the start. You might have to go unlock it. Which, if so, is it worth the time to go and get it? So, already, like, before Gaiden comes out, I have a shopping list in my head before the speedrun of, is this good? Is this bad? Does this need testing? You know? So, with the action games, yes, second submission period doesn't give us a lot of time. But with the fact that this is like the 27th Yakuza game, we can use a little bit of the knowledge from past games and go, damn, this is probably going to be pretty good. And the nice thing is, with second submission period, they will look at what the time is during the run through that second submission period and see what it's dropping to. So even if like submitted early, they'll still look and go, you know, over the next 4 days. Oh, that dropped by half an hour? Oh, shit. And also, again, as I said, with the action game stuff, don't forget, they do take action Yakuza games that are near like 3 hours. They took 6 from me. When I submitted it, it had an estimate of 250 because that was the PS4 version. I then somehow got a PS5 and that dropped the estimate by 30 minutes. So, yeah, they will take long Yakuza games if they're, you know, the right fit for the schedule. That's the big important thing for any decision, is it has to be fit for the schedule. Like, it's not as easy as saying, you know, oh, we'll just take this, that, and that. Like, there's a lot of games that you can probably guesstimate that are going to be in at AGDQ. Tears of the Kingdom and Resident Evil 4, for example. Like, those are definitely going to get in. Like, Resi 4 is just a case of, you know, is it standard difficulty with a donation incentive for, you know, nightmare difficulty, etc. Like, there's some that you can guarantee, but for everything else, it's like, they will look through the submissions and they will go, okay, you know, if it's been a series that, you know, they've had for a while, like Yakuza, they'll have a look and they'll go, alright, have we had a Yakuza game for a while? They had a break with the last GDQ, so there's a high chance that they'll probably take a Yakuza this time around. You know? Yakuza games have always done well for them. You know? Doesn't matter who runs it, they've always done well for them. They've always done well on, like, the hotfix shows as well, which is nice. Like, so that's always a good factor. So that increases the chances that, you know, they'll pick a Yakuza. And again, as said, we have a lot of good Yakuza runs still. We have OG1, OG2. We have 0. We have, obviously, what was that other one I said? Kaito Files. Lost Judgment did, and Lost Judgment until LAD came along, Lost Judgment raised more in donations than 6 and K2 did. Which is a very big surprise if you think about it. Like, Lost Judgment didn't have the attachment of the Yakuza name, and yet it still did more in donations for GDQ than the 2 Yakuza games for it. That's genuinely a surprise. I think LAD has done the most so far, but again, that's not fair, because LAD is double the size of everything that's currently been in GDQ, and LAD had, like, 20 donation incentives on top of it. Like, LAD just lended itself really well to having really good donation incentives, despite being a turn-based RPG. So it's not really that fair to compare LAD. But in terms of, like, the other, like, action games, they've all done very well. They've always been, like, top 15 in terms of, like, the games donated to at GDQs. So I think that, you know, Yakuza is still popular, very popular for GDQ, and I still think they'll, you know, take more Yakuza in the future, obviously. I did see your comment earlier, Tap. I am still considering. I will be brutally honest. With my first round of submissions, with Grief Syndrome and Yakuza Dead Souls at the very least, I will be submitting for in-person. I want to go to Pittsburgh. So I will submit the very little that I've got, and like maybe Kaito Files and maybe something else, Deadly Premonition, I don't know. I'll be submitting those as in-person. And then Guide and I will also submit for in-person as well. I would like to go to Pittsburgh. I want an excuse to go to Pittsburgh. If I get a run in, I am absolutely going to Pittsburgh. Simple as that. It would be cool. It would be very cool. I'd actually genuinely enjoy that. Pittsburgh has always been... It's kind of funny, with everything going on with my grandma at the minute. My grandma visited Pittsburgh. Because, unfortunately, my dad had to tell me the story and not, you know, my grandma. But at least she liked the place, so good shit. But yeah, I'll submit for in-person. If I get in, I will absolutely have to run Twitch ads for the next few months, which is a problem. I might even... I don't want to do this. I might have to go back on what I said before and actually do like a on-stream donation raising for funds. But here's the thing. I've already checked this out. My flights to SGDQ last year cost me 1.5k. That's pounds, obviously. 1.5k in English Great British pounds, man. I've already looked at Pittsburgh for GDQ. Flights, including return, 500 quid. That's a grand cheaper already. That's fucking absurd. That is actually absurd. No one wants to go to Pittsburgh in January. So already that's a lot cheaper. The things that's obviously going to be expensive is hotel, food, as it was at SGDQ. I'll also have to start getting fit with my legs again. I'm trying, but I think I've slipped a little bit, especially this week with obviously all the IRL stress. Woke up today with my hernia attacking me, which that hasn't happened in a while. Definitely a lot of stress. Need to fix this. More exercise, more bananas, more apples. So yeah, we'll see. I could submit Fist of the North Star, but I think we all know Fist of the North Star has 0 chance. That's like, well, the only other runs that I've got that I could submit are Fist of the North Star, OG Ishin, and technically Lad Ishin. But I'm not actually that close in terms of, like, you know, the record and stuff like that, so that's not a good move. And Kenzan. Fist of the North Star is giant, no. It's fucking 5 hours. It's 5 hours. It's massively violent. It's a shit speed run. Oh, it's the worst RGG speedrun, it really is. So there's no point in submitting that. Also, again, I don't believe in it, and if I don't believe in the run, there's no point in submitting it. Lad Ishin, OG Ishin. OG Ishin is 5 hours. Lad Ishin is like sub 4 if you have a good time and you get good luck. I think it might have had a chance last GDQ when it was newer. But the further away from its release we get, I feel like the less chance it has. I feel like it's like a bit too long for what it is, which is also the same thing that I feel like Dead Souls is. I think it's a bit too long for what it is, but I feel like Dead Souls is a better shot than Eva Ishin. And you got Kenzan, which Kenzan is kind of in that ballpark of 4 and Dead Souls. It's like around the 3 hour mark. It's obviously going to be a bit longer than 3 hours. It's got a bit too much downtime. And we don't want to mention the story. we don't want to mention the story when we get near the end of the game. It wouldn't be a good idea to submit a game to GDQ where one of its major plot points is what happens at the end of the video game. Dear oh dear. North Star and Terrible Long? It's 5 hours long. They're not accepting a 5 hour long Fist of North Star run. And that's the other issue with Yakuza Dead Souls. The thing that is working against Yakuza Dead Souls is the horror block. Because Yakuza Dead Souls is not primarily a Yakuza game, it's a horror game. And the issue is, the horror block over the past few GDQs has been fucking phenomenal. If there is one block that has been increasingly getting better and better every single GDQ, it's the horror block. Which also means you're going up against a lot of other really great horror games. Here's the issue. Resident Evil 4 Remake is a goddamn guarantee. You already have one long horror speedrun in there. You are not getting Resi 4 Remake and Yakuza Dead Souls into the same horror block. And if GDQ has a choice, they are obviously 100% taking Resident Evil 4. Could Dead Souls be considered for Awful Block? Yes. I like Dead Souls before you say anything. But it is also the case that Awful Block is also a certain period of time. Dead Souls is just too long for what it is. Like, and it really is. I still think Dead Souls is good, and Dead Souls has, you know, some okay incentives. We have karaoke with Majima in a pirate outfit. But... Ooh. Ooh. I've had a good idea for a Dead Souls donation incentive. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold on. Ooh. If Panda submits Dead Souls, I'm gonna share this with Panda as well, actually. Not only obviously karaoke with Majima, the actual the special unique mahjong that you can do with all of the protagonists. Just meme it up. I think actually, like, I would share that with Panda, actually, I think, as an idea. If Panda does, because I'm not sure if Panda's gonna submit Dead Souls. A couple of us have told Panda to submit Dead Souls, like, and Panda's got a lot of, like, thoughts and feelings about it. That's fair enough. I'll leave that to Panda to explain. But, like, honestly, I feel like Panda should still submit Dead Souls. Like, the reasons why I'm not submitting, like, some of the other Yakuza runs are some of the reasons why Panda isn't submitting Dead Souls. But Panda should submit Dead Souls. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I feel like that Mahjong game would actually be fantastic. That would actually be a really good donation incentive. You could meme it up. You could teach people Mahjong with the power of Yakuza. I kind of want to submit that now. I'm actually going to submit that as a donation incentive. Holy shit.